control.
Hello, chatto, it's Sundat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, I have the hiccups, so if I make it through this intro without hiccuping, it'll be a bastard miracle. In other news, the Champions League continues. We have 3 more games today to get us through to Christmas. We're in great form as of right now with our slightly tweaked to the tactical approach. All sorts of good stuff is in the pipeline. The other Maltese sides are genuinely smashing it in the Europa League. I'm slightly better. All that and more without a hiccup coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. Stirrups! We take it. It worked. And now I can hiccup. It's all good. Oh. Maybe I just, because I was technically holding my breath. In a way, you could say that was what was happening, right? Hibbos, thank you very much for the 42 months, and now I can drink. Oh.
42 months, hey? At risk of this going to Matto's head, are these streams the answer to life, the universe, and everything? Probably not. That would be my heavily beaten horse of Bonkman and his propeller.
I told my sister about Bonkman and his propeller, and she agreed that it was also an elite level joke. So she's one of those people that refuses to watch the end part of Titanic and just thinks it's a love story that just ends with them having sex in a car. So I think the reason the hiccups went was because I wasn't really breathing. It was all like one breath type of situation during the intro. So technically, I was holding my breath, just also expelling said breath, you know? Bearded Child, thank you for the 4 years.
Is this a long time to watch the okayest times on Tuesday, Thursdays and Sundays? Anyway, chatter, we be dancing and not getting uptight or we be dead.
We do be... What the fuck is this random bit of hair? Stop it. Stop it. What's that shit? I didn't blow dry my hair properly. What is this? Oh, no, I'm not a fan of that. I'm glad I'm getting a haircut on Thursday. Christ. That is, okay, I guess that just exists now, and we're going to have to just accept that that is there. No. Man does hair on stream for 5 minutes. There we go, that'll do. Morning, Marco. Yeah, very annoying there. Rate Dark Matter of the show. Yes. They've... the book is my favourite book of all time, so obviously I would be a little bit biased, but then I'd also probably be more hypercritical of the show if it wasn't good. However, I think it is a banging show, but the section that we're in right now in terms of what's airing, the last couple of episodes have been massive amounts of filler in the sense that it's like, let's just make the show a bit longer to meet certain quotas, because almost all of the stuff that's happening in the books, in the show right now, is not in the books in any way. There's like a little bit in each one that's like something from the books, but I think it's because Jason 2 in the books doesn't have enough to do, honestly. Hanger Honor! With the fucking hell! I just pressed the Windows button as if that was going to make a difference. What if I change now? Hey, it does work. I was worried that was going to break everything. Part of me secretly hoped that it would. Holy God, seriously, hang on. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. What a start to the stream. We're on a hype train already. You'd bloody love to see it. Yeah, Dark Matter. It's on Apple TV Plus. Yet another banger of theirs. They really have a very good track record of producing good television. I swear there was a sub in the intro as well. There was! Christian! Thank you very much for the 27 months as well. That's very, very kind of you. That must have been what got us going on this. Oh, dear. So it's very interesting. It's a bit batshit, but it's, I think, yeah, Blake Crouch is one of my favourite writers, but like, when I saw that they were making it into a TV show, I was just over the bloody moon. It's definitely worth it. I'm trying to think of a show I've watched on Apple TV Plus that I didn't like. Now, there might be some stuff that I haven't watched that wasn't good, but I really did massively enjoy. Ted Lasso was that. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Jambalaya, thank you for the 5 gifted. What the fuck? Stop it. It's a Sunday, chill. Thank you very much, though. That's incredibly nice of you. Yeah, again, that's just ridiculously good. Severance. I haven't actually seen Severance, but I've heard amazing things about it. So, again, Shrinking, that was Apple TV Plus as well, wasn't it? That was banging show. Fucking hell. Trying. If you've not watched Trying, that's Apple TV Plus as well, with Rafe Spall and Esther Smith. That's bloody amazing. It's about this couple that are trying to adopt. It's really, really interesting. And just really nice and wholesome. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits as well. God, I'm sweaty today, man. Yeah. Trying is great, isn't it? Yeah. I'm so glad they finally got the new season out. Hello, Pog. How are you, my love? Oh, bloody hell. It is warm today. I didn't realise how warm it was. I'm actually feeling all right. It's just, you know when you get a cold and then you just kind of get that sort of stuck in your, like, not whimper. You get that kind of gunky throat that you can't clear because it's from your nasal cavity kind of thing. And you can't blow your nose to get rid of it either. But you feel absolutely fine. That part of it, basically. Yeah, Lahove is the key player.
Smile, have
Worth
a great
knowing.
Sundat smile.
It's certainly, so not yet, Steve, but we are guaranteed to reach that kind of level. Everyone was blind. I don't remember that, which sort of suggests that it probably didn't do super well. I've never even heard of that. Which one was that? But yeah, Lahove is now considered our key player, which, understandably, he is... I think it's just because on form right now, he's... Then again, on form, he's actually only got 1 assist in 3 games this season, so on form, he doesn't have any, really. But he is very good. I mean, but I don't... Part of me feels like Palacio is better. I mean, he is 7 years older than him, so his mentals are bound to be better than him, but are they both considered world-class? No. Or is he? International experience? I don't think he is. No, he's not world-class. I mean, I think it's just on form at the moment. So basically, yeah, it's crazy. Also, on Friday, I got the worst migraine I've ever had in my life. I'm sure, no doubt, if you throw a dart at chat, you'll get migraine sufferers. It's just how it works, right? I get silent migraines, which is very fortunate because I don't get the headaches. But on Friday, normally I just get it presented where I can't read for like 30 minutes because I get this like thing that's almost like obscuring my vision, and then it's okay again. Job hunting and no clue where to start. Pog. There you go. Slow Horses. I've not watched the show, but I have read the book of Slow Horses. So, Amanda Seyfried. Oh, okay. I'm immediately interested. Ooh. I tell you what, Mickey. It's funny you mentioned set pieces because we, as of the start of this season, have just changed our set pieces. Not to ones that I made myself because I felt I was really inefficient with them. The ones I'm using this year are by Zim, as in Zimsmuller on Twitch and TikTok. You're probably more familiar with him from TikTok, although he does really good numbers on Twitch now, which is dope. So I believe they're on FM Scout. I think his ones are, but those are the ones we're trying out, and I don't have enough of a sample size to tell you if they work really well, but in the first game that we played them in, we scored twice from a corner, and it was really, really good. We haven't scored once since then in matches we've watched, but that doesn't mean that they're not working in the off-camera matches that we, like the instant resulted games, because we obviously only watch the Champions League games at the moment. So in fact, what we could do is just check, actually, the league stats to see if we are scoring. Now, I don't know if that's like numbers in your arms. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't get that, thankfully. I get the obscured vision, and then the, I basically can't read anything for ages, so I just have to sort of sit there for a bit, I can't, like, read, and then I get, like, the squiggly lines go through my vision, but then it went away on Friday, and I was like, okay, cool, it's just one of those things, I'm used to it. And then it came back, but it was, like, for 3 hours, I just couldn't even, like, look at anything. It was horrendous. I was ended up basically just sat there like this, with a podcast on, just with my eyes shut, just trying to like let it pass. It took forever, and I actually got a headache afterwards too, which is very unusual for me. The headache that persisted into yesterday. It's fine now, but yeah, really annoying. It's Caitlin. Yes, it is. Thank you very much for the follow. But yeah, that's what I would say about the set pieces, Mickey. Try those out potentially. Let me just see where we rank in terms of set piece goals in the league. Well, we're joint top in the league on set pieces and corners with 4 in 6. So that's, I don't know. The thing is, I don't know what these stats were like last season. So we never really pay much attention to this sort of stuff, but we've definitely scored some more in the Champions League. We also won a penalty from one, and I think what about free kicks? Interesting, we've not scored an indirect free kick goal yet, so far. But it's fine, it could be. It could well be. Floriana, they've lost all 6 games, but 2-1, 2-0, 2-0, 1-0, 3-1, 2-1. They're not getting clapped. They are just losing every time, though. So there is that. Not ideal. Read them after watching the show. Yeah, I've got a few of them, actually. I've read the first one, and I've got a few of the other ones because I just get them when they go down in price and whatnot, but I don't think I've got the second one yet. Such is the problem, but I've been banging through books lately. Like, seriously, I've read about 8 books in, like, the last 2 weeks. It's been brilliant. So, I've been starting all sorts of random series. There's a series by Andrew Raymond. I think the first book's called Official Secrets. That was really good. I read a book by Morgan Green called Angel Maker, which was really, really good. Finished that yesterday as well. And then I also finished another book yesterday just because I could. Also, Pog and I did baking yesterday. We made an cake. Roy's still performing? Yeah, he is. He really, really is this season. I think the only reason last year he tailed off was because of the injury. Concentrated, but I don't know how I can do it given the way my brain is. Oh, it's just a Victoria sponge. We've never baked before in our lives. Yeah, that is a hell of a start to the year. 9 in 6 in the league, and then a goal in the Champions League and in the Europa. Yeah, I'm making a bit of uranium. So it's good. Do you know what? It actually tasted pretty good. I was very amazed, and it was from scratch as well. We didn't buy cake mix. We actually made it properly and everything. Got a recipe online. Went to the big Tesco, and it actually came out pretty well. I was genuinely surprised of it. Yeah, Pog was like, I just don't know what to do today. I was like, right, we're going to make a cake, because I just say things like that. And she's like, all right, then, let's do it. A 15-year-old yeah, that will happen. It's rarer, but it will happen. Malazan books. I'm not familiar with that. That sounds... What is that? Brownies. Yeah, I think we want to try brownies. I want to make a fudge... Baking's fun. That's first thing. Also, a different name for baking, though, very much should be Washing Up Simulator 2024. I've never washed up so much in my life as I have when baking cakes. There's just so many different, pots and pans and shit, you know? It's like... So, yeah, Roy's absolutely smashing it. That's just cooking. But especially baking. It just feels like... Yes, this is MTK Budapest. It's a personalised shirt. You can't really see the back, but it's got a player from our key player from the last save we did on Twitch, his name on the back. A viewer that was living in Hungary at the time, who was coming back to England to visit family, got a lot of MTK stuff for me when he was in Hungary, and then brought it to the UK for me last year, which is absolutely dope. What mods? Depends on what... so many, Saki-tan. So what specific thing are you looking for? And I can help you point in the right direction for that, potentially. Oh, dear. Book of the Fall. Ah, right. I thought it sounded like a fantasy book. It is fantasy, right? That definitely... I think I've seen it on TikTok. Screenflow saying, yes, no problem. Got to show... Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. This is how you get it to the European games. No problem. So basically, the way you do it, you need 2. So you want 2 for each Europa League, Conference League, etc. You can choose the screen you want to show, but I choose the fixtures and results page, and then you have it stop game, morning, and then evening. So that way it alerts us to the fact that we're on the day of the match, and then it brings us back afterwards, because otherwise it won't. Pretty much. Use the mentality search and highlight all the promising media descriptions. Stop. Little doff sign. That's interesting, actually. Jason, that is a really interesting concept. Is this because you trust your doff not to overspend on them? That's okay. Walk me through this. I love it when people have interesting scouting strategies like this. And I love trying stuff like this out. Fuck it. Right, so what we're saying. So we'll get rid of this. Clear that. I presume you're using an age bracket because you're presumably targeting promising youngsters, right? So let's just set it to 19 or under. Yeah, I suppose you can have the final say, can't you? Saves you a lot of time. 15 to 20, fair enough. And then media description, right? Is that under general? Nope, okay. Scouting? I'm sure it's here and I'm just being an idiot. Maybe it was there, actually. Media handling style. Transfer? I'm trying to think what it would be under. Coaching? Fitness? Seems unlikely it's on fitness. Add on the search. Oh, okay. So I just do that and then it's in here. Or you mean like a column? Curious. I'm sure it's here somewhere. Oh, it's a column. Okay, cool. Right, that's fine. In that case, we'll just add it onto our default one. Right, so column... Imagine if you could have a search for that. Media description. All right, cool. So, we're looking for... God, imagine if you could actually filter it like that. That'd be so sick. Young winger. So we say promising. That'd be sick, actually, yeah, if you could. I love the description. Midfielder. Well, really. You don't say. The problem is there's 3,000 players here only. I'm trying to think if there's a way I could filter this down a little bit more. Yeah, I think Wonder Kid would be right. Actually, Wonder Kid would be right towards the top now, wouldn't it? Yeah, it'd be amazing if there was Wonder Kid ones in there as well. Middling, I suppose. Winger, so it's be up above winger. Good God. Yeah, I probably could do with... Oh, there's one. Oh, there they are. There's a guy at Tottenham. Newell's Old Boys? Hello. Oh, there is a few here, you know, that we've not seen before. Most of whom play for clubs that we've got no chance in hell of actually signing. But there's a couple in there that we don't know about, for example. Like Getafe guy and Newell's Old Boys guy especially. Interesting. Love that. Faltering team reports. Yes. That's not about shout, actually. Oh, shit, I'm on the wrong one, aren't I? Fuck, I'll change that in a minute. That's lovely. Okay. We do like a bit of knob around here, yeah. Don Winslow's cartel trade. Oh, fair enough. It's not something I've ever really read, but I'm always kind of open to all sorts. I realise that I don't really have a... I like my rom-coms, I like my sci-fi, I like my fantasy, I like my crime thrillers, I like my non-fiction. I like a bit of everything, really. Lloydie, thank you very much for the 35 months. How is your Sunday morning going, my friend? Neil Frugy, imagine if he was. Or a bit of Sean Micallef. Oh. Causing an embargo during loan extension week. Oh my god. No, I haven't. In fact... I swear we were actually under a takeover. Oh, we were, but we didn't get the embargo bit. God, that would imagine. We're at 19 loans right now. So I think we break the record from last year, truthfully. Yeah, that could be an interesting one. All right, let's quickly, before we go looking for the promising idea, he is on 13 grand. Yeah, okay, so he's not signable, obviously, because he's 60 million pounds, but I understand entirely why he is considered a wonder kid. He's got ridiculous. I want to scout him anyway because I want to see what he actually looks like, just to basically rubberneck. But good God, he's extremely good. A slut for good media? Yeah, no, I kind of agree. I think I'm the same with music, honestly, to a point. You're at Porto. I want to look at you, but I doubt you'll be signable either. Particularly if he's already left a club prior. But it should be low CA, high PA. Yeah, low. Those are ones I find actually more intriguing. I find that the high CA guys are much more unpredictable. Rollover. Yes, we've hit the rollover, yeah. Let's see. So, Rob Heckman, another Spurs. Right, this is the one. Ariel Alvarez. Asked to leave. It's always them, innit? I mean, his Argentinianness makes me think that actually the wages will matter, right? Oh. I was going to say, if he wants like 20k a week, then we'd probably have to draw the line. I think we just sign him, right? We might as well just take him. It's that perfect time of the season where we shouldn't get any competition. I think Newell's Old Boys are on it. Wow, we actually lost their under-20 squad. Release squads too, yeah, but... Actually, no, they have updated that now, so I suspect I want to just see if they would take lower. Sometimes they will take lower, but now they've updated that, I don't think they will. But if you don't ask, you don't get, right? Nah, okay, fine, that's fine. We'll pay the money. We've got the cash. Yes, it's because before that, he had the price range, and I think that might just because it was old data. But sometimes I've noticed that when they say they want the release clause, I found that if before that, and it's not a new contract or anything, they were saying there was a price range, sometimes you could still squeak in slightly under, but to be fair, at that point, we weren't really saving a huge amount of money anyway. We could have probably installmented them, but that would have been a waste of time. Well, not a waste of time, it would have just been, actually would have been very funny, wouldn't it? So what was it promising? This is where I start counting. LMN. Problem is they're all bloody midfielders, aren't they? Okay, apparently every single player in the world is a midfielder. There is not a player in existence that isn't a bit... Oh, God, right. There we go. Oh, yeah, you're learning something today, chap. Wait till I break out the kicking king. Who remembers the... There was a cartoon, it was like called Alphabet or something. Right, let me just scroll down a little bit. Filter the screen chat. Yeah, but surely your filter is just gonna... Hang on, does your filter... But what does your filter have that mine doesn't, though, is what I'm curious about. Because if you can't filter by the media description, then what difference would it make? As in, what would the filter have that I'm not currently showing? I'm just curious, because I can't actually, import it right now. Well, I can, but... I'm just curious. Ah, tireless. Right, getting there. Oh, God, there's loads of strikers. Actually, there isn't that many strikers then. Ah, here we go. Promisings. Wow, a lot of them have got... Okay, so here's the promising. Wait, you're promising what? Goalkeeper. So basically, there's a load of them here. A lot of whom have... Oh my God, there's loads. The issue is, I honestly think that our better approach from us here might just be, instead of asking my DOF to sign these guys, just scout them. We might as well get scout reports on any of these players. Secondary sort, yeah, that's what I was thinking. The problem is if I secondary sorted now, trying to get back down to where I was is going to be an absolute pain in the titties. So I figured that we'll just do with what it is right now and just scout anyone like this. I could always put that filter. You know the one we got which removes any players that have already been scouted? We could put that in there as well. I think we can make something of this. But for now, I'm just going to basically get reports on anyone who is promising, allegedly. And we haven't already got knowledge of. Yeah, we'll definitely add it to the scout report one, yeah, for sure. That'd be a really nice one to check, actually, for team reports. Just because each time we check, we could just have a little filter by that. Or not even filter, you know what I mean. Was it Newman Boosens? Oh, good name. There are little clumps of them here, too. A couple of guys at Liverpool. Now, a lot of these guys look to be at big clubs. Really? I must have already scouted those two. Well, clearly I did. Promising fullbacks. Hector da Silva. If you see anyone that's like randomly strange clubs, I mean, that's Racing, so that's not really hugely surprising. But if you do see anyone that you're like, okay, let me know. Wait, is that? That's Hibbs' goalkeeper. Love that he's on there, which makes me wonder if he actually does have quite high PA. Ooh, that's that guy, the Cypriot dude that we've been looking at for a little while as well. Also, that right there is an amazing name. Maximilian Thalhammer. All I'm thinking of is like really extreme metal now. Oh, is it a different Racing? Oh, okay. That might actually have something there then. Guy Blue Mountain State. Yes! Thad. Love it, a bit of Blue Mountain State. Baz Halstra as well. Oh, an Arslan. Christian Laskovsky. Wait, what in the hell? See, for example, guys like this. Christian Laskovsky, New England second team, Pole. Love that for him. New loads. 2nd of June. That's the one. Make sure you do it the first action if you can. I could add it, Tom, but then it would just reset everything. We'd have to scroll and find it again, but I will add that in future. Like, we're already on them now, but that would definitely be what I would do in the future. Also, it's good to know that how many of these guys are already being scouted by us. Now, it does make me think that perhaps part of the reason we know their media description is because of the scouting, because I don't think that you can find... Do you already get the media description of every player? Or do you have to have them a certain level of scouting to know that information? I'm not really familiar with how the media description stuff actually works. Either way, this is going to be Ian Manuel. Great name. Either way, there's some good stuff here, potentially. Errol Sally. I think we're nearly there, because it's wingers the top, isn't it? Because it's technically alphabetical order. Another Del Castillo can't go wrong. Lucas Dieter. Oh, Slovacko. Hit me with that. Albishia. Oh, there's a guy at Kyoto Sanga there. Isn't that the feeder team to Kashiwa Antlers? No, it's not. I read that as Maya Yoshida then. What's it got to offer? Any ideas? I think it's tough to recommend saves to people just because I don't know exactly what type of saves people are specifically interested in. Right, okay. Let's add that add that to the team report one. Wait, this is that one, isn't it? I think this might actually be the same one. Yeah, it's fine. This was actually already the team report one. Not discussed. Oh, nice. That's good to know, actually, then. That could be very useful, then. Yeah, it's weird, because it seems to be... When I filtered it both ways, there was never any blanks, was there? So that does make sense. I like that. All right, cool. That's good to know. Also, out of interest... Was there any promisings in the players we'd scouted recently? Oh, there is. There you go. Norwegian guy, stands to reason. So yeah, there is actually a few promising players in there, all of whom are fullbacks. Oh no, apart from Damian Sturm of Domžale, interestingly. Who's this guy, though? Petter Løvgren Larsen. Oh, you lost me at balance. It's the second tier side. Okay, that intrigues me a lot then, to be honest. Also, hello. Wait. I feel like... Is this displaying properly? Because we seem to have a lot of knowledge on these guys, considering... Then again, I suppose they are from quite large European sides. General Foot. Hi. Hello? Yeah, we haven't... I must not have looked, because otherwise it would have scouted symbols on the latest ones I'd looked at. There's a few here, actually. Ibrahim and Yang. I mean, there's a couple of good lads. Obviously, we'll scout all of these guys anyway, though it looks like they're quite well scouted anyway, but regardless, we'll scout those guys again. Alberto, you're at Levante, so... Oh, yeah, not fully scouted at all, are you? Intriguing. Only 16. Wow, only 16 as well. Generation Foot are usually very reliable, but lately they haven't been. But he is very intriguing. Tala Jiao. He's probably never going to play for us. Wait, is he only 16? Oh, no, the other guy was 16. Yeah, he's a shoe-in sale. Not the price. Yeah, he's not. I'd rather still at least scout him properly if we're going to spend like a million or so, which I think he would be a few million, right? Oh, that's beautiful. And there's no harm in scouting him properly at this rate. But him, we don't need to, particularly as he's already basically fully scouted. Hugo Granell at Levante. We'll get him scouted anyway. Another guy at Generation Foot here. He's probably worth picking up anyway, but 19 punching tendency. It would be rude not to. He's not going to be punching for us, so it's okay. He's a very punchy keeper. Very, very punchy indeed. Enjoy your friendly that you're not getting. That'll do. He's not awful. He's never going to play for us, most likely. And I don't think I'd want a goalkeeper with that kind of punchy tendency, if I'm honest. Okay, maybe. Well, he's getting scouted anyway. TS Galaxy. I know they've just gone off the edge here, but... yeah, probably not worth it, but... doesn't this screen usually display value? Am I missing something? Did I accidentally replace a column or something? Oh, there it is. For some reason, I was not seeing value on it. I'm a moron. I think it maybe got squished a little bit. Or I'm just not seeing it. Right, also we want this guy as well. Right. Did you guys see that? It was Hadrian's clip from the Discord of his goalkeeper doing a punch. I've not had any of them calling the friendlies yet, which makes me think that it's kind of just like there to scare you, you know? Like the wet floor sign. He's a bit more expensive, but I guess he's got the CA. Are we just about to sign? Oh my god, maybe not. That's the lowest end. Ooh. Also, apologies if I missed anything in chat during that. Larson, was not so much that he's too expensive to punt, but why would we punt? As in, the logic on punting to me is player is very cheap, so would we sign them if they come out much worse than they already are? Probably not. So that's what to me punting is. It's like, I can't see all their attributes, but I'm happy enough that I would be willing to sign them for the price with what I can see. For him, I really want to know more about him, because if I'm going to spend £5 million on a player, I want to be down. And honestly, I don't think I wouldn't sign him if he had attributes that look like this. I really don't think he's that good at the moment. But if we could get a better idea of his potential, maybe, and some of these attributes a little bit more locked down, maybe I could make a decision on it. But we'd have to see. We'll get past the loading screen. Unfortunately not, Ryan, but that does not sound ideal. There's could be any number of things that do it. I very rarely punt on players that are over £1 million, because at that point you're sort of just, that becomes less of a punt and more of an outright risk. I think it's in the stream chat or general chat. I actually can't remember. Right, that's actually a nice little. I need to do Nigeria before we do that. But that was a nice little. That's just the logic I use for punting, obviously, right? Like everybody has their own things, but like my sort of. I love the fact there's how many Maltese. Is there a couple of goals? Yeah, there's one. No, two. Haruna Ani and obviously Tony Sunday. You see these? Lord, you curse you, Tony. They got a higher rep guy. Oh, they do. Wait, isn't he a real? No, he's not. Is he? He's 32. He's pretty good as well, actually. Standard Dortmund to Bayern pipeline. Hashtag free Kurt. Thank you very much for the follow. Obvious resale value. It's not even that. Like when it comes to punting, if I'm looking at a player and they're under, usually I'm looking at players for punts that are like under £1 million, generally speaking, unless they're bloody outrageous. But I'm looking at certain attributes that stick out to me and be like, okay, I'd be happy with that. Do I really feel like they need more scouting? Particularly when we're not in the transfer window, I'm even less likely to punt, because we might as well do our diligence, right? Doff going nuts. Yeah, I don't think I can really afford to do that at this stage, but that might definitely be something to do later when I've got a bit more money. Like, I know we've got decent cash right now, but we have to kind of be very careful with our money at this point. I've never really got to the point of having that kind of cash in any of these saves. I think it's just because I'm so pumping with the loan farm that it's almost impossible to get that kind of money. Hey, Terry. Right, I think we do actually have a game today. There we go. Yeah, Monaco at home. So this feels like normal tactic. But I think Bayern we also have today, and I'm thinking we bring this out against Bayern, since I think it looked really good in that second half against PSG. So, Reynoso, Padilla, Carvalho, because Pebbles is injured, isn't he? I believe. Yes, okay. So Carvalho's going to have to play, I think. Or,
You see this?
alternate idea,
Wait.
we do Alberto further up and then Kamga deeper. Is Alberto capable of playing here? He kind of is, you know. He's got very good composure. And I'm just not sure. Because I think Kamga is clutch alongside Gert, and Alberto's shown quality so far. You may only have the one assist thus far, but I have liked him on the pitch. We'll have to see. Rudimental, thank you very much for the follow. Bulber annoyed I wasn't spending it. That is so dumb as well when they make you, like, build a new stadium. I mean, we could, but there'd be no point. It would cost us loads of money, and I say could. We could ask the board, but I'm afraid they might say yes. Look, I don't know who they have up front. We've got a very French team, actually. Alessandro Grandi in there. Oh, Alan Coombs. There you go. That's a that strategy. Okay, we should be better than. Wait, isn't he a real player? Yes, he is. I was gonna say, didn't Bitshiabu get sent off for Milan in a Champions League final against MTK? I swear it was for Milan. He was playing, or was it against? Was it Chelsea? No, I think it was Milan. It was that Champions League final. Champions League. Yes, we are in the Champions League. Yeah. I'd say that's about as strong as we're going to get. Also, it's just nice to see that with the exception of Gert, everybody's got their shit together at this stage. He's the only one that's still being a weapon, but loads of time for him to get himself back in my good graces. And he's only just come out from injury as well. I do want to keep an eye on Alberto, actually. What's the Carvalho? He's got 3... Do you know what? Actually, I'm not so sure about that. I might even be tempted to do that instead, honestly. Because he does have the match sharpness as well. Not that Alberto doesn't, but Carvalho has at least put against weaker opposition. Sure. I'm not sure. More attacking. Yeah, I mean, ours is... To me, a formation itself doesn't inherently make anything more or less attacking. It's about how the roles within that formation and the players interact, right? You could play quite a deep system with, like, 2 DMs here, a back 3 and wing backs. But if both of these two are Segunda Volantes, and then you've got players that are all set to attack with, like, runs forward all the time, you could actually get some quite interesting stuff going. I've been super impressed with Badia this season as well. Reynoso does need to pick it up a little bit, but he's done well. Biggest transfer deal. I'll run you through it as well, particularly Jim, as we've actually started tweaking some tactics slightly. What was the thing I said Jim would really like? There was something I did that I was like, Jim would love this. I can't remember what it was. Fuck. I genuinely can't remember. Unfortunately, Notix, the current set of tactics that were... Oh, no, the one I'm using right there is in that pack, but the other thing we're maybe dicking around with is not there yet. Morian, thank you very much for the 29 months. I think I did the look up, didn't I? Yeah, I did. So yeah, biggest things we did in the summer was... that's the future transfers. Got a few of those as well, which is nice. Mostly outs, honestly. Bubble, thank you very much for the 44 months. Yeah. Was it Paul? Oh, yes, Jim. We got Lacremi absolutely popping off as a left wing back on his right foot. That's what it was. Thank you. Yeah. I was just like, Jim would have loved this. So, yeah. Biggest things in was Bossio. I finally picked up Bossio, but you already know about Bossio. Santa Maria for £4 million from Cadiz. Like that. Just solid player, basically. The biggest in terms of funding, obviously Tyler Chicken. Yeah, the 2 big players I want to show you. Firstly, this guy here, Delgado, 1.6 million. Bang. He was actually 3.5 star when he joined us. But for 1.6 million pounds to get this guy, we just thought it was an absolute must sign. Good on both feet. Reasonable physicals, solid mentals. Okay technicals in the key areas that we were looking for. Can actually tackle as well, which is really nice. I mean, they were playing games with us, weirdly, for him. And the other guy we picked up was this guy, Jesus Garcia. He costs us a bit more, but release clause. We're training him to play CM as well because he's got good work rate and he can provide us depth and cover at right wing back if we were to absolutely need it. But he's quite expensive. But the main reason we were quite happy to spend money on him is because obviously with the quasi money, we knew that we had to kind of spend a bit of it this year, otherwise we'd get FFP in a few years' time. Yeah, I think Delgado's going to be an underrated buy for us, potentially. As for outs, I think that was all of them. Obviously Quasi, Jibby you were doing about Nawiash, and then our Chowie gone. Just a few. Oh, I also sold Hadrian for £7.5 million. You'll love to see it. Yeah, Delgado. The thing I like about Delgado is he's a ball-winning midfielder, sort of, because he's got the tackling. But for the way we like our ball-winning midfielders to play, his work rate isn't quite high enough. But Delgado can operate in both positions as a deputy, which is the dream. I love versatility, which is why we're training Sałasznik to play on the other side as well now. If we could get him green in both wing-back spots, sensational. Because he's already shown in the match engine that he works. But yeah, Lacrimi as a left wing-back on his right foot, not inverted, is goated. He was making goals and assists. I think he got a hat-trick at one point, didn't he, chat? He's goals and assists basically every game we've played in there. We've been playing him a fair amount. Yeah, Bournemouth also gave me another 1.5 million for Hadrian before stream. They had a clause apparently as well that they called in, so it's actually gone up even further, which is mad. Yeah, so Card has retired, as did Kokota Dai and Malimpnos. Turns out not so many Patreon regions had gone as I thought they had. I just had the filter ticked off, unfortunately. Oh, world-class AM. I don't think that's true. I think we've got players... Bear in mind, not every player in the squad has to be world-class now. We could have a player that's young and hopefully will develop into being world-class. And I think Pebbles is extremely good. He's just injured. And Carvalho, albeit not our player. So would I like to sign someone that we could potentially... I don't think right now I'd sign a world-class AM because we wouldn't be able to afford them anyway, right? But we can recreate them in aggregate. Have I retired yet? I don't think so. The only team... As far as I know, you haven't. Arda Güler would do the trick. Now, as we know, Arda Güler's only task in the save is to get red cards again. Good. So happy today, chat. It was such a nice start to the day. So Alberto is going to play anyway. I wouldn't be surprised if Alberto was literally just sat there on the sidelines with a sniper rifle. Just be like, "Why? How dare you drop me, sir?" Everybody needs to be world class. I don't think they... I know you're just messing around, but like... I'd much rather us get like a youngster that we can make into world class. Oh, now the game's decided to shutter. And I think that's going to be the plan there. It's just going to be get a guy who we can then develop. And that was originally going to be the plan with Carvalho if we could ever actually sign him permanently. But I just think unfortunately he's never going to sign for us on a permanent deal. Well, we've got 2 years to play around with him, which just gives us a bit of oh Christ. Oh good. The valet parking is here. And it's on side. Bugger. I didn't actually see the injury. I'll check. Reynoso for AM. Yes, but I saw that message during the intro, and it's just that a Reynoso for AM isn't really the same thing because we're looking for different things, and I don't know what those things are. Knee injury. Broken knees, you can't actually get an FM, can you? You can't get the Jimmy Bullard situation. Adams for a start might take up to 100. No, get 20 out. Oh, really? Would let me convince him to stay. Spoke to him, they said they can go if we got the loan back. He said no. Told him we can go as long as we got a good bid. Oh, wow. Okay, that might be a glitch, potentially. We're losing at home to Monaco who have not won a game in the Champions League yet. This is not ideal. Oh, okay, Insta highlight. One thing I will say, the games that we got those slightly lucky results round, like, for example, against Barca. No, was it Barca? The draw. No, PSG. The 2-2 draw against PSG, and then that's, no, was it a win? We got a draw in there somewhere. Point. Oh, that's great. Right, that's brilliant. Oh. Annoying. That is that is annoying. That was a chance. Good play though. Like the build up. Point being, I think we actually defended really well when we switched strategy slightly against PSG after we moved to, oh, for goodness sake. I mean, this is just yeah, naturally. Like, look at this. And then just... What is this shit? What is your first touch, Alberto? It's only 14. It must be 1. But then also, how is he driving all the way through our entire fucking defence? That being said, Reynoso just did the exact same thing to them. Obviously missed them. Good. That's just what we needed to start with. You're right, it was the second touch. Valet is very good at driving, some would say. Actually, should you hire for an AM? I don't know. It's one of those, like... We tend to like our AMs to have good finishing composure because they often find themselves in scoring positions, but it's not the be-all and end-all. Particularly as them playing as a trek. This is worrying. This, for me, I had it earmarked as a dead cert 3 points. But, given the luck we had in the other games, we wouldn't really be able to complain too much. Although, it is still very annoying the way the goals have gone in. But, it doesn't really feel like... Sorry, hi, FM. Are you aware that we're actually supposed to have good players occasionally? This is ridiculous. Are we a Sunday fucking league team? They've scored every shot! Monaco are shit. They've not been in Europe for years. This is incredible. Like, what is this ability to, like, where have our players' ability to tackle gone? Always have good youngsters. Yeah, of course they do. But point being, they haven't won a game yet. So evidently they're not that good. Otherwise they would have been in the Champions League a bit more regularly than they currently are. So that's surprising. I'm just a bit confused as to why our defensive just decided not to bother today. I mean, we played like shit too. This is crazy. I don't know what to say. We've been bad as well. No, we can't throw on attacking. We're not doing much with that. Well, can't get back. I mean, yeah, pretty much. It's just really dumb to see the way the goals are conceded. It's just one match. Yes, but then every match is just one match, isn't it? And when that same match is seen repeatedly, you start to get a bit irritated by it. You know? It's one of those annoying ones. But we have had some luck in the Champions League so far this season, so there we go. Watch him miss this as well. Okay, game on. Back in it. Imagine if we turn this around. I don't think we will, but I still think there's a chance at 3-3. We should play more like this. Okay, that was a nice build-up. That was really good. Good from Alberto. Carvalho with a lovely little touch inside. I thought he was going to miss that. Oh, dear. Okay. Someone we can target for certain attributes. Yeah, absolutely. I get that. It's just, I don't know who that is yet or what I actually want to look for in that position. And we've actually got good AMs. Right. We've been shit in this game as well. But we have had 2 massive chances. Actually, we're starting to claw this back a little bit. Possession's up, which means Monaco have shifted to a more defensive strategy. I think we actually can go for this still. It's weird. The creative aspects of the team actually look pretty solid. It's just been defensive errors that have cost us traffic. Like, the goalkeeper's on a bad rating, and I actually kind of see why this time. That second goal especially, where he just sort of sits there. They've quite just the of course they do. Right. If they've parked it, that could certainly allow us onto them a little bit. Either way, it does kind of suck because we are definitely getting FM'd a little bit here, but such is life. We've got to get going. I think there's still time. We need to keep pushing. Alberto's struggling still. And you're going to have some bad games. We've had some good games as well where we've got better results than we should have done. But bugger me, is it frustrating. I think what's most frustrating about this one is just the way that they're just running around our defense. Hello, Vaughn. It's going poorly. We are about to go 4-1 down despite being the better side. There it is. There's your Champions League, I suppose. Go on, keeper. Oh my god, he's... Okay, so he's just Panenkaed us. Fucking hell, man. Oh, dear. I thought the keeper was going to get this, but no, he's just sort of... What are you doing? Is he even looking? Did he just go blind there? I might actually demand more. We don't do this very often, but let's try it. Well, it didn't actively have a negative approach, I suppose. Is he good? I mean, must be good enough. Right. Padilla's been poor today. Alberto's been poor, but we've only brought him on. Options off the bench are somewhat lacking. Do I sub the sub? Fuck it, I'm doing it. I'm subbing the sub. The Hovey's in as well. Defense has been bad, but like... That's not going to give us... That's not going to get us back in the game. Krustev's not been good either. Vida. Berate mode, because I just don't like Berate. I've never found it does anything other than make your players upset. Reno's in danger of being booked, but he's actually playing okay. He's a bit tight. Do you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to give Henry a chance here. Padilla's not been great, but we've got really no option there other than... Nah. I feel like Padilla could still get us here. We're not going to win this game anyway. We might as well just throw these guys on to see what can happen. This game's gone. Let's try it. Fuck it. Can't hurt. Well, I mean, it can, I suppose. But do you know what? That actually did work. Fair enough. This is disappointing to be this far behind in a game we've not even been that bad in. From a, like, from an attacking standpoint, anyway. Okay. This is absolutely insane. Keeper's having a mare, but this is unbelievable. Fuck it, we're berating again. This is... I see you've won a few games there. Yeah, I honestly don't think any tactical change we made in this game was going to make any difference because we're creating chances. We are not conceding well, we are conceding a decent amount, but at the end of the day, 9 times out of 10, this is like a 2-all draw. Not a 5-1 defeat at home to Monaco. Yeah, and there was a penalty in there as well. Can't wait for the players to come. Indeed, yeah, come to us and complain about it. Yeah, so we lose by 4 goals. But well, what can you do about that? You know, that's just FM. You can't really do much about that. Now, we've had results like... We had that game against Chelsea where we lost 4-1 at Stamford Bridge and were the better side as well. But that one I feel like feels worse because it's a larger scoreline too. That's unfortunate. Throw the ball, I just don't find that works. But I do like the fact that berate works when... I feel like I've never tried berate when I was more than 2 goals down, actually, in fairness. Or 2 goals down or more. That sucks because that's points gone. I thought we were really starting to look decent. But honestly, I don't know how much we can really read into that game because... say we had an electrical outlet and we played that game again or whatever, we'd probably win easily. So it's like, particularly as we wouldn't have to be throwing so many body forwards because we probably wouldn't be in that position in the first place. So I think we just have to write that off as being like, that's what football do to you kind of situation, right? But it is frustrating because it's cost us points. And I felt that was a shoo-in given that we've already beaten PSG. And like, I cannot stress this enough, Monaco are not that good. They've not even been in the Champions League the last few years. They do have some good young players, no doubt, but that, as we know in FM, young players do not play that well. Is that going to let me do that? Yeah, it is cool. I might have overdone it there, actually. Nah, exactly. Like, if we'd got absolutely annihilated by them in terms of, like, XG as well, then I'd have been concerned, because I'm like, they're not that good and they've outplayed us there. They were very clinical. The game actually went after 30 minutes or so. Okay. I'm about to try that a bit more, honestly, because at the end of the day, I'm not sure how much of an effect that stuff even has at all. So, part of me is convinced that it just changes the colours next to the players' names, rather than actually having any notable true effects on the game at all. I think you could sort of tell that game wasn't going to go our way from the moment all of a sudden they could just run around our entire defence of legitimately world-class players. I keep scrolling the wrong direction. Once that starts happening, you're just like, what do? The shoulder drop will go 3, yeah. God, we took a lot of guys from that, didn't we? A lot of these agents are not very patient, are they? I do want to have a look at Valet. I just want to see how good he is. Because I hope he has insanely high dribbling, as well as balance and agility. Because that would at least sort of go, I can sort of see why he was able to do that. He still shouldn't have been able to do that as much as he was, because they are world-class defenders. That's not good. Basically, Vaughn, Chaser had this idea about, he was getting his DOF to basically sign any player that had promising X as part of their media description. And we were just looking through. And then after that, we had a look at the team reports and found that Generation Foot had got like 4 guys that were absolutely insane. Yeah, let's have a look. So his name was Valet. To me, he should... I reckon he's probably got like 16 dribbling, 15 agility, and 13 balance. 13 dribbling. He does have very high agility and balance. Which I suspect is what's actually doing the heavy lifting here. It's the agility, isn't it? Rather than his... I'm surprised his dribbling's not higher than that, actually. Kamga hasn't... Hang on a minute. It's November 6th. I have to check this. And the flare true. Isn't this the exact same time he got injured last year? No, sorry. There is a Neymar's sister's birthday kind of situation on the cards here. Bro has been injured within 5 days in 3 years in a row. Bro is going home to Cameroon. I'm sorry. It is a fact. He's going home to Cameroon for his sister's birthday. It has to be now. That's far too many to be a coincidence. Literally, 3 years in a row. 12th of November, hip injury. Out for 2 months. Following year, 6th of November, hip injury. Out for 3 months. This year, 6th of November, sprained knee ligaments. Out for, I think, 8 weeks. Something's fishy going on, Kamga. Care to explain yourself, sir? That's a clip. I can't believe that. Has he had any more? So what was he up to in 2037? Now, is he maybe fell out with his sister in 2037? Any other November injuries? They got food poisoning there, but that doesn't really count. There was a twisted knee there, though. Be back after Christmas. Yeah, he just wants Christmas in Cameroon. Interesting. Either that or he's got a fancy lady that can only meet in November because reasons. Late October. That's true. I love that it's just every year. The last 3 years, he's been out for like 2 months in November. Maybe he got married? Yeah, maybe it's his sister-in-law. Oh, Sweetie Wolfsburg. That's going to be a toughie. In fact, come on. I'm not giving him much hope to that one, unfortunately. How are we doing not XG-wise, coefficient-wise at the moment? 6.5. That's okay. We're not that far off of, like, meeting our quota for the year anyway. But I still think we've got to be hitting at least 12. And you know what? Maybe that result against Monaco was just the luck balancing itself out. Maybe we can go head on just good games, win teams. Good teams win games from now on. That's all I want to see. I'd rather have had the bad luck against the bigger side, though, that we weren't expected to win. Like, for example, against Bayern in the next game, which we are going to have to play a slightly different tactic there, just because it's away from home. And Bayern are still Bayern. Have they played yet? No? Okay. Benidorm booked every time. Yeah. He's got a timeshare, and this is the only time that he's allowed in the timeshare. Ooh. 85th and 88th minute goals. Asan Ouedraogo actually still plays there as well. Damn, they were beating Wolfsburg until the 85th minute and weren't that bad. That was a pretty even game. Didn't hit the target enough, but just ever so slightly edged it. Shame, but it shows that Sweetie can put up against teams like Wolfsburg, and I think that's a good sign. What you just missed, Bill, was us losing 5-1 at home to Monaco with more XG than them. You know, normal FM things. You know how it is. Sweetie do need to get their shit together a little bit, though. Actually, halfway in, they've got 5 points. Do that in the second 4 games and they'll be right again. James Milner as a first name. Wait. What, Wolfsburg's goalkeeper? Jan Milner. It's Jan Milner. It's actually Norwegian. No caps, but I think they've actually got some quite decent goalkeepers. It's just one of those things, Bill, unfortunately. It was one of those games where their striker was just able to run around our entire defence. In fairness, Reynoso also... I think that game's very different, potentially, if Reynoso scores that chance to make it 1, or where he literally does the exact same thing. Does Reynoso have good agility and balance too? Maybe that's why he did so well initially upon joining us. He's balancing... He's got the 16 agility, though. I think that... Balance and agility is super important this year, but I think agility over everything else is massively important. This is not going to be a good round. I think we get 4 defeats. Hammering against Roma. Goodyear against Gladbach. Yeah, they did, Jim. And not only that, they actually took a point against Goodyear. Which is wild. I reckon we might lose all 4. Which is less than ideal, but... Sometimes, though, when we do poorly, we do often get these random results for other Maltese sides. I feel like that time we lost a massive game was when Hammering randomly went and beat Napoli. So I feel like it is definitely a thing that can happen. He said, willing the game to just give him something. I beg of you, FM, just offer me, throw me and bone. Perhaps 2 if you're feeling extra fancy. Maybe even just a point for one of the 2 games. They are at home at least, FM. You could surely bless us with a draw and a fucking win for Goodyear United. Thank you, sir. Oh, you'll love to see it. Goodyear 1, Gladbach 0, Hammering 0, Roma 0. 1 goal over the 2 games, and neither Gladbach nor Roma managed to score against Maltese sides. Take that. Glorious. Were they lucky? I bet you don't... Oh, have that, FM. Finally. There you go. Completely lucky. We take that. Atunde with a banger, no doubt. I'm sure it was a classic goal. And then... Oh, wow, okay. Roma were actually lucky to get a draw against Hammering, and that shows you how much Hammering have grown. Also, look at the key passes. Ponce has done a brilliant job. Kamaji's smashing it. Pereira actually had quite a poor day. Pedraza wasn't great either, but what a performance that was. They probably should have beaten them. I feel like our sides are actually capable of competing in the not the Champions League, but like the... I mean, we saw Roma. We saw Hammering get 8 points in the Champions League last year. They've clearly got some quality in them. God, imagine if we could get one of these guys back in the Europa League. Biggest one of all. I mean, that would be fantastic. It's just never going to happen. Well, not never going to happen. We've never had it happen. We did once have a stream with 3 European finals in during the MTK save. I can't remember who it was, but we managed to get 2 wins, I think. I think we won, and I think the Europa League team won, which I believe was when Kishvara beat Man City. And then I think the Europa Conference League team actually lost. Yeah, how's things looking then? Goods are on to 7 points. They need literally 2 more points from their next 4 games. That's good news. Hamron, 4 from 4, but that draw against Roma is massive. That's a good result. It's a good point. They really should have done better, but it gives me hope that they're going to be okay. Sweetest, I think we could get all 3 of them through. I'm super happy with that. And coefficient-wise, 7.1 now. Much better. That makes me feel more confident about it. I wonder how the Conference League is actually going right now. Just curious to see who's on top. Usual suspects, I suppose. Though Trenchant in there, Cluj. Any surprisingly poor Everton, only 17th in the Conference League. That's not so much. Got Sarajevo back to being shit again. Last year they just had a massively good time, apparently. Out of the quality spots, yeah. But as long as they get the points. Kolosh, I believe they are a Ukrainian team, are they not? I might be wrong. Yes, they are. Kovalivka. Ball knowledge! Ball knowledge! Very, very vague ball knowledge. Very, very specific. Man knows team name. Ooh, look at him. January's going to have some nice little updates to the loan farm, I would say. Some nice little, well, 62 players called. That's not very many. Any Malta ones in here? Yeah, just a few. Vida, Novais, Tanic, Panazio, Said. Olarte as well now. Oh, that's kind of interesting. This would be a first cap for Olarte. I figured he would have gotten the Colombia team. Maybe not. Good to see. I weirdly, Dan, did see Lesotho cooking because they beat Zimbabwe, didn't they? I randomly looked on FootMob and actually saw that exact thing because it was pushed towards the top because there was lesser games. I love how we haven't even mentioned the fact that England lost to Iceland because it's just like, who gives a shit? It's just such a random game. So actually, Luis, has he got caps? Oh, he does. Okay. This is good. Medina, Fernitello? Yeah, Roy does need to hurry his ass up and declare for Malta. I feel like he should have done it by now, which makes me worried slightly. Mexico. Wait, you've got caps, right? Yeah, you do. Okay, and you definitely do. Yeah, okay, that's fine. As long as we're not getting any random new caps in there, we're all right. George Zulu, you've got Zambia cap. Oh, you've actually got loads of them. Are you actually playing this season? You are. You're conceding a shitload of goals, but you are at least playing. Maybe you're not as good as I thought. Anyone in there? Oh, Camilleri in the Malta under 18s. Okay. Fair. Yeah, I didn't watch either of the games because I didn't want to. Pretty much. I have no idea what I was watching, but it wasn't that. Hey, Johnson. Hey, Daniel. Why centre back fill the gap left by my wing back in a back 5 system? I simply don't know. I don't know enough about tactics in real life or positional play and how it works in FM to know if that would actually work. But I don't believe that's how they would. I don't believe it interacts with the positional play system with those two things. Because the positional play tends to rely on players swapping a little bit. I actually don't know. Maybe it would. Chat would definitely know more than I would on that one. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but 3. Yeah, I know. Gorgoni finally back on the team, which is lovely to see. One of the games. Wow, that's really saying something when it's not even considered that. Structure to stay wider. Yeah. Well, because bear in mind, a wide centre back is weird because it's like. I feel like the name is actually slightly a bit of a misnomer because it isn't so much that they stay wide. They do that, but it's more to do with the overlapping and their actual forward progression a lot of the time that seems to be what makes them interesting. I know they do stay wide as well, but I feel like the terminology of it makes it seem like it does something that's slightly not exactly what it does. I guess there's different roles within it, but like Matthew Side is a solid player. I don't think he's getting any better than he is now that he's 26, but bro is just doing bits. Welcome in, Aviar. Weekend goes okay, actually. Baked a cake yesterday. Past meetings against PSG. We've played them a lot, actually, in fairness, so we've probably got quite a reasonable history of them. RTY, thank you very much for the 3 months. Hope you're having a fabulous sun that morning. Jesus Godinho. Jesus little God. You love to see it. That's superb. So technically, Roy can declare for Malta at any time. He's been here since, like, 2033 now. So he's been in the country 7 years. He's already training Malta, train at club, all of that stuff. And if you look at his, awaiting paperwork. Ah, here we go. I literally don't believe I've ever seen that written there before. But he's awaiting his paperwork now. Roy is coming. Oh, it's happening. This is it. I probably just never looked at the player at that point. Yeah, because why would I, right? Oh no, I'd much rather him play for Anguilla. Well, yeah, it's because he has to have been in the country for 5 years properly after signing his contract. So he's 23 now. In fact, he turned 23 a few weeks ago. Ekatura's guinea cat from not actually eligible for... That'll probably do it. I mean, if there's any reason to get banned from international football, it's probably not being eligible to play for your country. Not bad, Lavinia. Just got the sort of dredges of a cold, or whatever the hell that was, still in my sort of throat. But other than that, we're okay. Throat doesn't hurt. I feel pretty solid. Oh, Guerrero still wins it. No surprises there. You love to see it. 31, baby. Palacio, I think he was 40 last year. He's moving up in world. And obviously Guerrero is, for my money, it's either Guerrero or Granelli that's the best player in the world. Might be the best I've ever seen. Anyway, for nationality, yeah, that's kind of annoying, isn't it? Because he's been here since he was like, what, 15? Which is a shame. And it plays at small clubs. I doubt it because unfortunately this is just reputation manager. Although I suppose maybe Albisu, but he got that rep when he was at Liverpool. It's just kind of carried over to being in Saudi now. I was doing okay, the video. I was surprised. I crashed out hard after stream on Thursday. I literally just laid there. I was like, okay, I'm done now. Go sleep. Wasn't even able to get out of bed on Friday. I just used it, left it all on the table on Thursday. He was loaned to Sestao River from Athletic Club. Where's Granelli? I want to just have another look at Granelli. Yeah, these are the players that... I feel like we never get a guy quite on these levels. For whatever reason, we always seem to miss out in all my saves on these guys. We never... I just don't recall ever having one of the genuine top players. Maybe I'm just misreading that a little bit, but the usual suspects, I would say, Dolling, City, Liverpool, Barca, Real Madrid, Al Ittihad. It's cool to see Bellingham still on there at 37. Wow. Is there any variety to this whatsoever? No. I mean, he's the odd one out, if anything, but I find that the Goal 50 award in FM is utterly pointless. Wimbledon, maybe, yeah. I mean, I was thinking more on the stream saves more than anything else. Dan Strong's the Patreon region, yeah. Level, oh, you mean, Judas, we used to call him. I can't remember what his actual name was. I don't know if he was that level. And the thing is, he wasn't at us long enough to know. Pinedo, yes, Marcelo Pinedo. He was good, but... I don't know, actually. I don't know if he was that good when he was here. I'll tell you who wasn't good. That ridiculous Albanian Croat dude that we signed to replace him, who I still hate to this day because he was absolute... Drillon Zanelli. I was trying to remember his bloody name. Useless. We just lost 2 more central midfielders, by the way. Alberto and Delgado. Could we, not do that? That'd be ace. Thank God there's an international break. Because... as much as we are stacked full of central midfielders, it'd be great if we couldn't get them all injured at the same time. I would appreciate that, FM, if you don't mind. What we got? Unhappy with... Oh, Mikel Arteta is outside of the agreed role. What? Attacking midfielder. And he is. I don't think I thought we only agreed a position, not a role. I suspect we could end up losing him. It's weird that he's taken... Yeah, it probably is. But I thought we'd agreed that he was going to play in the attacking midfield position, not the role. Either way... Oh, God, here we go again. Wait a minute. This might be more legit. I will check his contract. Because normally we get the silly takeovers in the summer. They almost never happen during the season for us. They're all off to live with... Could be. Let me check Carvalho. Yeah, I'd prefer not to lose Carvalho. Ah, yeah, you're right. Attacking midfielder. Fair enough. Oh, well, fuck then. Yeah. Oh, well. I probably just misread it when we were sorting out the loan contract. The weird thing is, though, at no point in the year and a half that he's been on loan here has he played in that role, and yet this is the first time that Arteta's complained about it. To be fair, if we managed to get through 18 months of his loan without losing him, considering the lack of football he's had, I'll be all right with that. Oh, it could be that he's only just joined them. Basically, he's doing the Football Manager equivalent of being in prison and going up to the toughest guy and offering him out for a fight, basically. He's trying to leave his mark. Civ 7. I've never been into Civ that much. Played it a little bit like 10 years ago, but I haven't played much Civ in a long, long time. It's just not entirely my thing. And the fact is, if I got it and played it again, I probably would find it my thing again, but I don't think you're the toughest guy. How dare you, Morian? I'm really, really manly and, yeah, and such. A wild Aviar. Thank you very much for the brand new tier 1 as well. That's extremely kind of you, friend. Welcome aboard. That's really, really nice of you. Thank you so much. This feels like a Lacremi, right? It's annoying that he's annoyed at me, but I'll get over it. Guru and such. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I was once described as looking like I could survive a car crash. So, or, no, maybe I misread that. Maybe he thought I looked like I'd already survived a car crash. Camry the AP. Good God. Thank you for pointing that out. That would have been catastrophic. I mean, what's his passing? He does have 16 passing, to be fair. What is he like as an AP? Like, what's he missing? Dribbling, really, and flair. He's not even bad. I mean, he's not great, and I'd rather play other people there, but we are missing, like, most of them. Who have we got? Oh, Karalich. That makes more sense. Regressing. No, he's only 30. He won't start seeing proper regression yet, thankfully. So, yeah, Lacremi's got 4 goals, 4 assists. Let's see if he's got it as well. I want to see if he can pull this off. VR developing. He needs more game time, and honestly, now might be a good time to give him some game time in games like this. Instead of Paez, maybe. Lacremi, he kind of could be. I think the one thing Vieira just needs right now is to play games. Graham. Oh, this is Graham, who was once described as my doppelganger. This was the experimental art piece that essentially tried to design a human body that would be best placed to best suited to surviving a car crash, and someone said that I looked like this guy, and I was like, I rate it. To be honest, seen him around. Seen him in the pub, obviously. It does a bit, yeah. Actually, Gurgele needs to not start this game. He's dead. I'll start Kadri there. Perez is kind of knackered as well, actually. I keep looking for Quasi. What am I doing? We'll just play Henry. Henry's banged 14 goals this season. It is a bit nice, yeah. He could be Mental Brian's there's every chance. Yeah, that'll do. We've got international break in a minute anyway, so. Tavros. But he never looks like you. Oh, I take it. I've moved up in the world, right? The rankings have flipped. Oh. Lacremi still got the assist. Can we, like, not do that? I mean, good for Sweetie, I guess, but, like, really? Oh, he loves a 4-4-2. Isn't wearing a seatbelt. But do you know why, Jim? He doesn't need it. He is his own seatbelt, in some ways. Ruskin with the gifted sub to Jim. That's so kind of you, man. Thank you so much, dude. How are you, man? How's life? We are 10 unbeaten, I suppose, but I would have liked to have won that, given that we've actually had a double-digit win in the league this season, admittedly not against a team of the likes of Sweetie. Anyone new here? Oh, Halger Rusten. Actually, with these, I might start scouting the 4-star guys too. I feel like I'm getting too picky. I nearly added them all to squad planner as centre-back. You intrigue me. Oh, Halger. Winger, which is annoying, but hello. Maybe. Also, you've got insanely high CA. Oh, you're very expensive too. Naeem Mertens. Yeah. Probably going to be an amazing player. Worry about the potential on him. Is there a guy called Brian Bruno? Oh, yeah, Brian Bruno. We should always have a look through the lower sets of this, just in case there's an American. Oh, hang on, a freebie. A free American. Well, I mean, some would say they're all free. In fact, I believe they have a whole song about it. Anyway. Sorry. Yeah, I'll do. We'll have him on a free. Talk about Bruno. We can have a look at Bruno. Was he cheap? Bruno Bridges, maybe. Where is old Brian? Where are you, Baz? Might give him a little scout. Could be one of those guys that maybe, you know, the land of the red. Oh dear. Yeah, I think let me just make sure I've got some of these added to the team reports. Yeah, shit like that. Yeah, I never do those teams. I assume we've got all Boca Juniors covered. Yeah, we do. Ooh, it's good to know. Kind of, I didn't see it. I actually forgot it was happening. But I watched Matt and Tommy's like review of it this morning before stream. So that's kind of, what time does it start later? Because it probably might be another kind of dual screen type of situation. I can have that on one screen and Sonoma on the other. Particularly with SVG winning back-to-back Xfinity races, which is dope. I know it was both road courses, but I'm just pleased for him. 7 p.m. Okay, that's not too bad then. So, oh no, that'd be great. I'll put that on. That'll finish before the NASCAR starts, and it's just like sensational scenes.
It's good you came in summer.
I didn't actually look at the others, did I? That would help.
Very depressing.
That guy's good, but he's at Atletico. Fabian Botta. Good. Bonds. What a name. That's beautiful. The Wandering Drenga. Thank you very much for the follow. For some reason, I feel like Drenga sounds like a one of the beasts from the Witcher series. But that's almost certainly not the case. No Bruno Bridges, but what about Bruno Pontes, which was his actual name? Oh my god, there is one! Chat, it's Bruno Bridges! It's legitimately Bruno Bridges. He's 30, but I would like to shortlist him. That's awesome. Loan farmer, he's 30 years old. He's also on 30 grand a week. He ain't no loan farmer. He's a guy we sign when his contract expires type of player, I suspect. Oh, dear. I was really satisfied with the fact that with the tied qualifying thing yesterday, that it was all dead on 12 as well. Commit to the bit. No. When have I ever been known to commit to any kind of bit? I'm a commitment phobe. Just ask Pog. Yeah, we want a friendly in here. Then it's rest against Lima, Bayern, and then it's that little gap again before the next Champions League game. Who are we going to have? Where's my pirate noises at? Hands up if you're a pirate noise. There they are. Got them in the end. They must be sick of the sight of us. Yeah, so what else about the PSG record we had? I want to see this ourselves, because I feel like we've played them at least 10 times in this save now, right? Okay, no, it's 5. Do you know what? Our record against PSG is actually stellar. Compared to other major sides, it's actually pretty good when you consider that a lot of those early games against them would have been when we were proper shit. But we still scored twice against them in both of those first 2 games. Didn't we like lead 2-0 in one of these games? Yeah, that one, where Fofana put us 2-0 up against them, and then obviously they clapped us. Got that draw against them too. Beat them in the Club World Cup. It's certainly better. Everyone got so far. You know what? Not bad. Goodyear actually beat Borussia Mönchengladbach. Out in Monaco. FM happened, sadly. We lost 5-1 while having more XG than them. Their striker was just able to run around our defence, basically, every single time we got the ball. There was also defensive errors, left, right, and centre, just sort of seemingly out of nowhere. One of those games, unfortunately. We've had some luck so far, though, so it's okay. Renato's eligible to be called up from Malta. Who are you? I don't think you'll be getting that call up, my friend. How do we make it to the Club World Cup? So basically, we got to the quarterfinals of the Champions League, and that qualified us, except it wasn't based on that. It was because only a certain number of clubs from each nation are allowed to qualify, and then it goes to individual club coefficient for certain teams, and we just happened to be in good club coefficient. It was us and Galatasaray that got through because of that. Best staff shortlist. I don't have any kind of knowledge of best staff shortlists, let alone consoles, unfortunately. I've never played FM on a console, and I've never used a best staff shortlist. Honestly, I don't think you honestly need one. I think things like best staff shortlists aren't really doing you any good. I think you'd be better off just looking for the staff yourself, and it's really not that hard to get them as well. I think you probably have more fun as well if you actually looked and found your own staff doing it. It's super easy. And now, I don't know how easy the search stuff is on console, but I think it'd probably be more rewarding. And it's rare that I actually ever say that. I'm normally like, hey, you know? But I don't know. The reason I don't really like shortlists and stuff, because I just feel like it's it's letting someone else play your save for you. You know? I feel like there's an element of fun that it removes. But again, also if you're new to the game, I suppose it does serve a purpose, true, right? Ah, dear. But retired football players, yeah, those are the truly best stuff. That's more injuries for central midfielders. Imagine that. Valladolid. We take those. Finding again, just use fielders. Yeah, exactly. Particularly as staff, it's not like you have to scout them. Like, say you're looking for a scout, ironically. Although I'm really only using that as an example because I am looking at managers. Why? Of course, yeah, because we were doing... If I'm looking for a scout, I don't know how this works on console, but I imagine it's just a case of similar stuff, and then I would just look at the guys that have got good... Well, I prefer guys with good judging PA. But this guy here, for example, Dominic Vollert, 20, 18, 17, knowledge is solid. We obviously don't want him right now. Actually, do we have a spot? We do. Chat, we need to do map men. I've just realised we have scout slots available. Right? Yes. We need to do some map men. Because we've got two scouting options. We've got two scouting opportunities available to us. And now would be the perfect time for us to fill those slots with some map men. To the map! Sorry. I'm the men. Here's the map. Okay. And I can never remember which screen it's on. It's just scouting and then scouting coverage. And then that. And then that. Cool. Nice. Hello, JCM. So this is what we got so far. New staff short system on console is very similar. Central staff then. Again, I've never played on console, but it really, what you're looking for is the game will kind of tell you which member of staff are you specifically looking for in this case, Strenger? And I can probably point you in the right direction. Poland. Yeah, we need Poland. Is that bloody hell? Poland's massive, isn't it? Poland and Japan. Oh yeah, we've lost our Southeast Asia scout, so we need to get that back. Only 2 or 4 physios because the amount of physios you have beyond 2, if you've got a good one, actually doesn't affect the game. Greece. Yeah, I feel like that's something we can get. We need East Asia basically to begin with. Hello, Jack. So yeah, custom databases such as this Malta so far. There's some other ones like this in the Discord, Jack, but also there will be lots of them in Timo's packs on the internet as well. It has all the leads you can turn on. Yeah, so I believe it was Max did some testing on this, and he basically found that if you've got 1 good sports scientist and 2 good physios, or like a good physio and a good chief doctor or whatever, then you're kind of fine. And after that, it's basically pointless. It doesn't have any effect beyond what you're already getting. So I just feel like it's a waste of wages. I think we do Southeast Asia first. We need to get that back. Firstly, because that's one of the guys we lost, and he clearly had that, but I think we could get some Poland knowledge. So first things first, get the South. This would be a nice, easy one. So we want Japan, South Korea, Thailand, that type of thing. It's scouting. World knowledge. And then Asia. We'll just start with Japan because that's nice and easy. I want is at least average because I'm just looking for any kind of knowledge here. So, ooh, got a bit of Nigeria. Have Poland. Yes, he did. And honestly, I'd be tempted to get him. The only problem with him is he doesn't have a lot of... he did have some others, I suppose. So we've got this guy here. Oh, wow. Thailand, Japan, South Korea, and some really interesting ones. He is shit, though. I probably should... Then again, we're not looking for them to be good, are we? Because none of them are good. Yeah, Australia as well. I think I like that guy. And he's the best of the bunch anyway. I think it has to be him. He's got Australia, Japan, Thailand, South Korea, and he's even got some African nations in there too. Yeah, these are the only ones we can... Oh, wait. Don't know why they'd be scouting for the youth team, but yeah. Back to the glory days. Aren't improving at all. Bearing in mind, the staff at your club are probably one of the most... Not the most relevant things, but they're not the be-all and end-all of making your players better. And I can totally see why you'd think that, because the game kind of does sort of make you look like that. But developing a young player is more about game time and the facilities that the club have than the pure attributes of the coaches, for example. Players they can find. It's not about what players they can find. It's about the knowledge of the players that we find. So I should just explain what we're trying to do or why. The reason that we want him with all his knowledge and don't care if he's any good or not, because you know when you go to the the players in range screen, and you're looking through players from all different nations. Say you've got worldwide scouting, and you'll note that a lot of them are just missing information when you're looking at their attributes. What having knowledge of the nations does with your scouts is it gives you a better starting point, so you can see more of that information up front, which makes it much easier for you to, at a cursory glance, decide whether or not you want to scout a player or not. Morocco Homer, thank you very much for the follow. So what we're doing is we're trying to fill out the map as much as possible to make the initial phase of scouting much more smooth, rather than wasting our time looking at players that we don't really have any clue if they're going to be any good or not. That's why we don't care if they actually rate the players that well. We're just more interested in what we can see up front, because we've got really good scouts that we can then send to look at the player. It's just about getting that initial knowledge through. Yeah. You also, bear in mind, D- isn't, as Adrian says, it doesn't relate specifically to the quality of the player. It relates to the deal overall. So some players like Messi, when he was in his prime or whatever, would always be like A+ rated no matter who you were, but because he's so high PA. But you might find a player who's ridiculously good, but are on a ludicrous contract and would cost you £300 million, which is going to bump them down a little bit because it's not seen as a good deal. He does have knowledge of Uzbekistan. That's the stand you're seeing in there. But yeah, that's what we like to do, HDMI cable. But that's mostly due to the way that we set up our scouting. In that I don't send my scouts out for the most part to do, like, hey, go search South America for a player. That's not how I set my scouting up. So if you do that, then you may have to adjust things slightly. But I think this guy we got to sign, right? For a start. Yeah, potentially. Their wage demands are factored in as well. Also, thing with staff, offer them longer contracts, they'll go for lower wages. Unlike players where it's almost the other way around a lot of the time. So we'll take him. That cuts a lot of that. I do want Poland. But I want to see if we can find a guy with Poland who's good and has some other nations in there as well, potentially. Yeah, Mapmen is really useful for the team knowledge to get that initial reports through, because this is essentially, they're like pre-scouting. It just means that you're, it removes the fog of war bit by bit, basically. Yeah, they do, don't they? But as long as he's got Poland, we've got a better chance of getting a good scout doing this as well. Yeah, 143 of them. Obviously, there's Dominic Voller. This guy as well. I suspect a lot of these guys, you can... Also, if we're still on the Mapmen thing, you can get Mapmen knowledge not just from coaching staff, from scouts. You can also get it from analysts, loan managers, and various other, if you can get them. So various analysts will also have like scouting knowledge. If you can get those guys in, even if you don't use them, but they fill a plug in your like Mapmen map, then do it, because it will help you, even if that's the only thing they do. One of these days, Slipknot, but I'm not holding out much hope. Right? That's the thing. Let's check the map again, because we want Poland and what is the question. Because it's going to be Poland. We could do like Poland and the Baltic nations here. Get some. We probably should get some analysts too, actually. Yeah, just to fill those little gaps. I've been putting it off. Honduras, Poland and Honduras is unlikely to work. I don't suspect there's going to be a Poland and Honduras scout. Correct. Scout that region to scout the prospective team. No, because at the end of the day, if you were min-maxing it, Johnson, you would send like your best scout to do it every single time, because what you're actually interested in, because when you're doing team reports, you're essentially going to the scout and saying, hey, go watch this team. So it doesn't matter who you send, because he's not finding the players. You're finding the players for him. He's just looking at them. How many scouts? We have 16 out of 18 right now. Poland, Belarus. Yeah, if you could find like some Baltic stuff in there as well, potentially, that could be kind of good too. Poland, Greece as a combination is unlikely to be found, but we'll see. We're getting Australia from the new guy. Korea, we got that already with the new guy. Sanusi Bar, he might have some Senegal. All of those, like Korea, all of those are in the new guy. In the new guy? You know what I mean. Poland, Argentina, weirdly. Yeah. Poland and Iceland is going to be a tough one to get. Paul Marks there. I'd be worried about him sharing all of his scout reports with other people. That's the issue. It's also Marvin Falk. Sensational name. Where's Acte? God, I wish the game would just let you search for more. Like, it'll actually let you display that information. I probably should be looking for people that have got interesting nationalities as well. Or like second nationalities or based-ins, just as it might hint that they've got some interesting extra stuff. There's Finster. Langabine is a great surname. I just want to see if there's any surprise packages in here. He might have some South American. Oh, there you go! Fucking hell, man. Look at the state of this, baby. He's got Poland and Honduras. Andrew, I would consider this my formal apology. Oh, that petard, you can see it. Oh, he's pulled my shorts down. Not possible. I mean, would you expect... Oh, that's amazing. He's shit, but look at the knowledge. There's no way that he's not filling in some other little gaps and that we just not even noticed. Insanity. A lot of players that have inconsistency con is a way to train that out of them. No, but it will change with age. So if they're... Basically, inconsistency is a hidden attribute that is, like all attributes, rated between 1 and 10. 1 and 20. I assume that works the same on console. Often players when they're young will have low consistency, which makes sense because it's one of the ways that the game sort of creates the inability for young players to just be gods all the time. But over time, I find, with the right personalities, and a lot of the time just in general, it will just go down and it will flip the other way. I had a guy with dark red consistency, but by the time he was 27, it was dark green. So it can flip the other way. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. Most of my squad now that they're in their like late 20s or like mid to late 20s have got decent consistency, even though a lot of them didn't to start with. So do not worry. Don't let it put you off signing ridiculous footballers because they've got bad consistency. As long as they're young, then don't worry about it. Yeah, we're signing this guy, right? There's no doubt about it. To have knowledge of all of the US, I guess it's just because the game doesn't specify anything beyond, you know, the nations itself. Imagine if you come along and say, sorry, lads, I've only got knowledge of Maine. And be like, oh, damn it. But try the lobster, he says. Right, that's good. We should get an Icelandic analyst. I feel like analysts are great for filling in like individual holes where you're not worried about. With scouts, I want them to be hitting several points. Like that guy's perfect because he hits several different like. He's killing several cats with one bird, right? Whereas that's not an analogy. Use it. Feel free. Run with it. But for analysts, you can like they're kind of like putty plugging in the wall. Don't eat lobster much. Didn't say he lived there. I said he had knowledge of it. Don't you put words in my mouth? Don't you put lobster in my mouth? Yes, getting 2 cats with 1 omelette. Right. Sick. In that case, we get... What spots have we got left? So we got 2 recruitment analysts, 2 performance analysts, which is 4 more nations we can whack on. Hello, Daz. I'm doing quite well. We're doing a bit of map men. Pterodactyl. Do you know what it was? Yeah, sick. We'll just start with the recruitment analysts, right? Iceland and Angola would be good. Yeah, we got Phil Neville. I think. Yeah, Phil's been here for a while, actually. Angola and Greece. Yeah, I want to do Iceland first, because that should be reasonably easy to do. So what we're looking for is... We'll just go with recruitment analysts for the time being, because they're more likely to have that thing. And so Europe, Iceland, I beg of you. Ah, you fuck. Hang on. Oh, no, none of them have Iceland. Let me just try the other side of things. Performance analysts. Oh, no, we've got performance analysts. We need... that's a head performance analyst. We need recruitment analyst. No, that's the same one, Matt, you moron. It's... Shit. Oh, damn it, man. Is there anything else? Sports scientists? Just thought there might be. Ah, damn it. So no Iceland, unfortunately. This is a Monaco game. Mostly just us doing map men. That's a shame. Yeah, I thought it wasn't medical staff. In that case, we'll go back to this again. Try and find... Greece? It's got to be Greece. There we go. We've got some Greeks who are actually really good as a scout. Why are you a scout, Silvio? So Greece and Germany. Greece and Saudi Arabia. Straight up Greece. And then Dale Short. Greece and States. Might as well just go for the guy who's, well, I say best. Best at his job. What's his... Not that it matters. He's not going to use him. Second most light rock. True. But they would have probably all been scouts as well, right? Why you want to go? Yeah. Yeah, we do need Greece. Well, that's what I've been told anyway. And we've got... Since we can't find Iceland, we might as well do Greece. So that's 1 for Greece. What was it? Angola you wanted as well. That's going to be tough. Oh, baby! Apparently, we can get fucking Angola, but not Iceland. Not only Angola, we can get 2... Yeah, so, Hadrian, did you see that right there? I don't know if you felt it. You might have just felt like a tug That was the hoisting you by your petard, my friend. It's preference a job. We can, yeah. What, just force some random poor Icelandic man into a job that he doesn't want? Wouldn't that be mean? But yes, we could definitely try that. Yeah, they might have some other ones in here as well. So we got Portugal and Angola, and then England and Angola. Okay, well, they're both mid as fuck. But we might as well take this guy. Sadly, you are, Ginger. That's interesting that he wants to be an under-19s performance analyst. That's definitely something I want to try as well. But I want to get the guys in that we want immediately first as well. Wait, no, I wanted to put him as a recruitment analyst. Wasn't it? Oh, no, he's a performance analyst. I'm losing track here. Okay, he's in. Fuck you, should we try a random country and try a youth staff one? Just to see if it does work. Nation of chances, I think England have a reasonable chance, but I mean, I know we play shit in those friendlies, but I don't know. I'm just happy to see more than one home nation there. Also, you know, I mentioned I was going to potentially change my stream schedule for the Euros. I looked at the schedule on it, and I actually don't need to. There's only one game that would actually interfere with the stream in any way, and so with that being the case, there's just no point. Charles, we could check it already. If you do exclamation mark RF Dank, that's the youth recruitment focuses that I'm using. We could try China. Actually, yeah, because we don't have China knowledge, right? It's weird that we don't, but I suppose we've always been putting it off. They do. Oh. Ronaldo says, I think he'll probably outlive us all. He'll still be playing when we're all dead. Pretty much. Might be others took someone to a pitch. It does, doesn't it? Okay, let's just try China with a random, because we're going to kind of go with China knowledge. Like, I'm looking for a guy with China. 6'5", blue eyes, maybe. Actually, it doesn't really matter what position, does it? Because we'll just force him down. Just force him into the hole. Right, China. Wow, only one guy? China have stopped making them, it seems. And the question is whether he'd actually want to be an under-19s recruitment analyst. Or whatever it was. Or was it recruitment analysts? Wait. I need to spec this on performance analysts because you're not going to be an under-19s recruitment analyst, are you? Oh. He's like, remember me? It's me from before. Turns out we do apparently have that. So I didn't watch it. I sort of am kind of hit and miss whether I watch HITC's videos. Sometimes I feel like they're just extremely long for no reason and don't have a lot of information. And sometimes they're very, very interesting. Right, we've got to make him a performance analyst. See if he'll go for it. I think I was up for it. And if I offer him enough money and a long enough contract... He says scrolling the wrong way both times. Alright, fine. I'll pay the money to make it work. Partially. Oh, okay. Oh, in the, wait. Oh, you mean... Sorry, I was looking for the thing to bring that down. There we go. Still one guy. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. I actually forgot how to get the pull down to pop out. Either way, there was only one guy anyway. MUFC Max, thank you very much for the follow. There could still be an Icelandic, true. Let's find us an Icelander. That has to be one, right? He is China, yeah. That's him, Mr. China. Introducing. Yeah, still no Iceland. Just any knowledge of Iceland. There is some guys, 92 of them, but none of them have any interest in being a performance analyst or a recruitment analyst. They're all just coaches. They just want to help, chap. Yeah. Okay, so Iceland isn't happening, apparently. We can always make that up later if we can find a good scout. As not a scout. Well, I mean, this is all the Iceland people, but the point is that if they've got no knowledge of that role, they're not going to want to do that role. Hello, Tim. After stream, I actually don't know. Probably just going to read a book again, perhaps. Wait for Pog to go home from work. Yeah, I mean, some of these guys have actually got okay scouting ability. It's just that... Yeah, bear in mind, we're not looking for scouts. We don't have any room for more scouts. particularly ones that don't give us any new knowledge beyond that one nation. Yeah, so it's not the one. We could just get an Iceland scout, but that's just, I don't want a guy that's just as one nation. We're trying to make up the rest in aggregate using analyst roles, basically. But I actually just finished a book called The Fixer-Upper by Phoebe McLeod, but that was yesterday, so I haven't picked a new book yet. So I'm going to dive into my collection and see what I'm thinking about reading. What's it called? Give me a second while I boot my Kindle up. It's called... Where's it gone? Where the hell has it gone? Burden of Proof by Stephen Penner. It's like a legal thriller. I'm thinking of giving that a go. So yeah, where else do we need? Since we'll have to put Iceland on we'll come back to Iceland. I'm sure one of our other scouts will leave and then we can find a guy with Iceland and reasonable knowledge in there later. But it's not the be all and end all. We'll just have to keep a close eye on Iceland ourselves. Just a bit of a fixer-upper. Yep. Right. Not right. I know. Crazy times. Back to map, men. Yeah, back to the map. Here's the map and here's the gaps. So obviously bear in mind, some of these gaps are going to be filled by the guys that are coming in. So Honduras, most of the Southeast Asian nations, Australia, they're all going to be filled by that new guy. Poland as well is already going to be sorted. Greece is getting sorted by that analyst. Into a film, did they really? I'm already team reporting the Icelandic teams. They're all part of the team report thing. Kazakhstan, yeah, they do sometimes produce some alright players. There's probably some African countries we're missing. We've got Angola as well. Incredibly, we found a recruitment analyst that had Angola knowledge. But not Iceland. Tanzania. Tanzania might be quite good. We've got Australia. I know it's just not showing yet, but we do have Australia and that new guy. Tanzania would be interesting because I feel like Tanzania would have more than just Tanzania. Potentially. Baltics would be good as well. I'm surprised we couldn't find a guy. We got Thailand in the new guy. The new guy has like Thailand, South Korea, Australia, all of those, and some really random ones in there too. Let's have a look at Tanzania. Might be tough to find someone with Tanzania. Oh, wow, you're really highly rated. Oh my life, he's insane. Oh my god, he's fucking incredible at his job. He does be having do you know what? I kind of just want to get him because he's actually really good at his job. Oh, Rene is ridiculous. I mean, he just gets to come in because he's insane. He's very expensive, but he's well worth it. I mean, not really, but we might as well get him anyway. Kazakhstan, I think we can find a Kazakhstan. I'm also going to make sure that we're getting enough guys in the right areas here so we don't overdo it on one side and not the other. Because I think we might be signing too many recruitment analysts. I want to make sure we get some performance analysts in here as well. I know they can go both sides. Armenia, yeah, Azerbaijan, Georgia. Georgia would be very... Actually, Armenia's produced some pretty solid players in this save so far, hasn't it? We've actually got a couple of Armenian players joining us in January. More regions, good point. Let's have a look at Armenia then. Because I feel like Armenia has been popping a little bit. And we've got more options. You've already got a club, which might be more difficult. United States and Armenia. Actually do. Oh, nothing. They'll, I guess, give you slightly better data, but Southeast Asia, we've got most of Southeast Asia that matters, other than maybe Vietnam. Netherlands, Armenia, and UAE, weirdly. Isaev, Russia and Armenia, and then Nikolaev, Russia and Armenia. I guess him? We can always swing back around because I want to make sure we get these guys in and I don't want to accidentally appoint too many and then we have to like block transfers. He should be... Oh, wrong way. Try and offer him that. Okay, that's fine. We'll go with those guys for now because I don't know if I've overdone it and I've got too many of them. No Georgia. Okay. Lower from average. I don't think that makes any difference. Oh, that's the wrong way around, Matt. Oh, no, wait. Huh? Sorry. I know we discussed this before, but what the actual hell? So it goes extensive, very good, good, average, above average, average. For God's sake, Football Manager. Best regions to scout? I don't know. I don't scout by regions, but... Yeah, so therefore I wouldn't even know which regions technically the game would consider certain nations to be in. But yeah, so I simply couldn't tell you, as I don't use regional scouting. But South America, I guess... The fact is, you can find good players anyway, but South America and Africa are usually like your... Particularly if you're on a bit of a budget. West Africa's great, yeah. Finn Harps. We'll get these guys popped through and let's see if it makes any changes. Averagely, do you know what? That's how I feel about myself, Rob. I am averagely average. Because we've still got 2 more Champions League games to get through. Not that we're that far away from the other one. It's the week after the Selena game. Nations in West Africa. As I said, I don't know which nations specifically come into that category. Because I do my scouting by the nations of the names of nations. I don't, yeah. That isn't how I scout, so I simply don't have any knowledge on that one. Georgia Republic. Do you know what? Surprisingly well. They're all looking on for qualifying at the moment, which is delightful. Ivory Coast, Ghana, Senegal. Sorry, the reason I didn't want to start naming nations because then you just get that one person like, well, actually, that isn't in West Africa, and I'll be like, I know, that's why I don't do a scout like that. Guinea, South Africa, Tanzania. Weirdly, in this save, has been popping. We've found some quite solid talent from Tanzania in this save. No crazy Ethiopians in this save just yet. There we go. Well, would you look at that? We give him 1 start and he's like, you know what? I feel like today I feel good. Right, so there's 1. Morera's in. So that's 1. That's both the performance analysts are in already. Isn't it in Africa? Yes, true. It's in Finno-Scandia, obviously. Do you remember that debate? So that's both the performance analysts are in. Oh, I feel like Nachev gets a lot of these injuries as well. Oh, Malta doing bits. Lovely news. So this is the Nations League. We can't set up a screen flow for Malta specifically in the Nations League, so we're just like attending but not attending their matches to keep track on them. This would be a big result. If they don't lose to Lithuania, I think they've got every chance of staying up. Oh, get in Malta. Oh yeah, we can't. I do that every time. There we go. They've done it. Malta have officially stayed in Nations League C. Last time they ended up in the relegation playoff, which they did actually end up surviving, but this time 2 wins, a draw. They could still finish above Kosovo. It's unlikely. How many? I believe it's 150. Around that sort of level. Nordic countries, I think we've got them all done. Setting my scouting regions based on what side they're on in the Finno-Korean highball. There you go. We take that. Yeah, it's some... we've had more than that. I think at one point we had 180 players out on loan. No, out on loan? As few as that? No. We had 180 on international duty at one point, I believe, anyway. Maybe I take it. Oh, yeah, you're taking them in. I will enjoy. So Grot is coming as a recruitment analyst, and he is the guy that's got Germany and Greece, but Greece mostly. I'll get you in. And René Varsen, who is the other recruitment analyst. So we actually did do it right. Netherlands, Tanzania, and Italy. Lovely. Yeah, I wonder if we can... you can't overflow it because... Or can you? Wait, who just got a cap? Oh, Elartic. That makes sense. That's just another feather in the bow of the Maltese national team. Just give them Roy. If we get Roy, sensational. Relegation playoff. Yes. Which they survived. They actually beat both... They beat Estonia home and away. And the new scouts are in as well. So Marcel Russell, who is the guy who's got incredibly Poland and Honduras knowledge. And Guatemala there too. And just random knowledge. Probably can. I reckon we could get over to that amount. And then obviously we've got Sasalak Hypercon, who is a really good scout in terms of... He's not, but like his knowledge is wonderful. Because he's got all of these sort of nations that we really want in Asia. And then some other random knowledge too that just kind of comes with it for free. Which is lovely. And now there's just the one last dude, is there not? Zhan Sheng. So I've already got 2 of them. That would cost me 200 grand to get rid of Paul Sultana. Okay. I think you might have just saved yourself there, bud. Okay, it looks like Paul's staying, but we will be getting rid of Gordon Bahada. Cool. So in he comes. So what we wanted to see is if Zhan Sheng's knowledge of China affects our mapmen ability. Now, we know that this doesn't work immediately, does it? If I remember correctly. It takes a little while for the knowledge to actually show up on this map. So I'll have to check back in towards the end of stream and see if there's any updates on that one. But towards in stream said it works, so... Lovely. He gave this... Let me so sad. Was he actually quite good? I wasn't paying attention. Basically. Language course. He doesn't need it. He's got it all. Hello, Dan. Did you enjoy your absolute game of all time between Gibraltar and Wales? Give scouting assignments. Yeah, but I can't give him an assignment because he's not actually a scout. CU Academy. I just want to just quickly check in on there. Now would be a good chance to test out our newest update to the View. Still going to play PSG today. We don't. We've got to play Bayern and Arsenal, which is not going to be easy. Let's see. Any interesting ones in here? Not likely, but we'll see if there's any promising ones. There's a couple of promising ones. Might be worth a secondary look. It just gives us some more players to maybe scout. There's quite a lot of promising guys in here. Lots of guys from Defensa y Justicia. No one from CU Academy that looks that great, unfortunately. In fact, where is even the best player from CU Academy? It's this guy here. Graziano Galazzi. What a name. Graziano Galazzi. Great name. Very, very bang average footballer. Psychopathic kind of way. Just release them. No, if you release them, then you lose the knowledge. Unfortunately, we're not able to absorb their power. We didn't put that... we didn't get that particular perk on our character sheet, sadly, but imagine that you can just absorb them. Like, oh, what's it called? Is it the character in Mistborn that can, like, eat people and then become them? A Kandra? Kandra. We'll be like a Kandra for scouting knowledge. Expectations there, that's fine. Tensoon, yeah, Tensoon. I want knowledge conduct, yeah. I can't believe the uses loan market thing has actually become a thing that is a viable strategy for getting things. When you first suggested that to me, I thought, hey, this might be one of those things that we just try and never speak about again. But it's actually been far more successful than I ever could have dreamed about. The fact that 6 of those guys have joined other clubs, and we've seen that it certainly does seem to have some kind of effect. Right, okay, last game in the Conference League, sorry, the Nations League for Malta. Also, people get asking about, on the recaps, my God, what a draw. Why do you do this every time, Matt? Tello's getting goals here, by the way. People get asking, oh, how's the Malta national team getting on? So I started showing that in the recap videos for Malta. And now I start getting, like, these questions about, like, do you feel like you should be managing the national team in order to make them better? You feel like you're doing enough for the national team? I'm just like, it's not about the national team! Like, give your balls a tug! It's not about the national team, but it is kind of fun, nevertheless. I just wish there was a way that you could actually influence youth rating more. It really does. It's like someone at SI went, I see you, Matt. I see you, buddy. I got you. Why is Paul a big news story? I don't know. Where was Paul's big news story? Was it in the news page by any chance? Oh, delighted assistant manager backing. Oh, he played in a friendly and did a thing. Building a national team. No, you can't make me. Oh, you have to drag me kicking and screaming. I think it's just because what happens is people just join the latest one and they just assume that that's what's happening, because why would you not, right? I have to put that in the next one. National team. No, I wouldn't, because even if they fix international management, it would be fun, but then you still wouldn't be able to improve the national team because the rest of the game would be broken. SI watched the stream. I don't know about that. I know SI watch certain content creators because I've had people at SI tell me that they watch certain. There was a specific member of staff at SI, one of my favourite people, when I was there last time, came up to me and was just like, the Everest video, basically. So that's part of the reason that we wanted to try and do something like that again. Maybe it won't though, will it? Come on. It's just not happening, is it? Specifically, good job, pal. I know, that becomes a news article. Slow news day, eh? I always felt like you might be, Jim. You give that aura, you know? I love it when that does that. So was that not so much influence, just that they enjoyed the content, because it was a very silly video. I don't believe I have any influence, nor should I. Would you want me having influence over anything in this game, chat? Come on now. It'd be a very different game if I had my way, I'd tell you that. Ooh. Need to manage a national team and a normal nation as well. Yeah, you would, and it'd just be super dull. Player, I'm. This is a big year for them. Yeah, I was going to say, if I had any influence, my player number overflow would not be in FN24 after I reported it specifically to them in FN23. And they laughed at me, damn it. I believe the exact words were, only you could run into this problem. Oldest loan farmer. Right. Bear with, I'm just loading the squad, so this might take a moment. What's a tick off not at club? Oh, it's weird. It only lags the game when they're actually at your club, oddly. So the oldest loan farmer at the moment is Kevin Zammit, who is 32 years old. He's actually on loan at Ballinensh. But he came in... He's not the longest probably standing loanee, but he is the oldest, and that's old Peruvian Kev. Most of the time, Andrew, I don't, because a lot of the time our players... The issue with me... Not the issue with me doing that per se, but the reason I tend not to touch that a lot of the time is because our squads move around a lot and where I move players to, but also I'm hesitant to set a lot of players who don't have match sharpness available for those games, because often their games are on the same day as our first team, and then if they're not fit, suddenly those players that I might actually need for a first team game are just set available for our under-19 side, and I can't play them, and I just don't want to take the risk a lot of the time. No, just what you think, right? Joseph Collard probably is. He was one of our very first loanees. If I recall, I'm just cuddling my water bottle like a teddy bear here. There he is at Zabar. And the best thing about him is he's been there the entire time. I think he is most definitely our longest serving loanee. What astounds me more than anything else is the fact that as they've grown, he's still playing for them. They have not found anyone better than him at this point. And he's still got 3 more years left in his contract because I extended him. So what's this? It's a shirt. I think it's about as far as I can go with that. Like 14 years. That was Haris Zivkovic. And the only reason he even came back was because he broke his ankle, I think. Youth teams and they get... Yeah, but that's exactly the reason why I don't do it, yeah. It's so annoying. I wish there was a way that you could have... Here's an idea. If I have any influence... Look, chat. Influencer does things, right? Stay tuned for more. More at 10. If I had any influence, then I would like a thing in the game that when you set players available, you can have another stipulation that says, unless match takes place on same day as first team game. How wild would that be? Or another one that says, unless match takes place prior to next first team game. If it takes place afterwards, that's fine. I just don't want to lose a player even the day before a first team game. I think they can. It just takes a lot more for them to become legends at other clubs. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Oh, you actually can get damage. I guess that's the way the game kind of does with that. Galatasaray. Right, finally a scout report. Finally, some delicious food. Wow, that's going to be a lot of scout reporting. Good God. Although I suppose we did just set up a lot of scout reports, didn't we? So I suspect most of these are going to require a second look, but the fact that so few of them were immediately discardable is lovely. He got kneecapped. Now, which one? It was fucking one he is. That guy from that Haitian dude. I'm really curious about the fact that he hasn't lost that much of his potential, it would seem. Oh, God, Tim Penfold's here, everybody. Didn't take... Well, it took a little while. Oh, Brighton have that Filipino dude. So, Tim Penfold's here because he was an absolute god on that other side. There's a lot of players in this report, actually. I want to get rid of the guys that have got any silly... Oh, they don't. Wow, we might actually have a proper report to look through. Lovely stuff. Guy at Celtic, very expensive. Like, very, 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 very expensive. Available with first in priority. Yeah. Just little things like that. Oh, they can't. Really? I swear we've seen them become that. Huh. Maybe it's just wanting it to happen more than anything else. Quality of life, yeah, there's so much QOL stuff I would love to see. So, Sherwin, he's very good, but he's so expensive. He does have very good work rate, though. It's just he doesn't have very good tackling. He's not really a defensive type of player. He's more like he's very consistent for his age. He's got 6 caps for Scotland at 17. I feel like there could be a time when I actually do think he's possibly a signing. Frimpong is intriguing. 17 years old. He's already got a cap for Ghana. DLP, yeah, but we don't play a DLP. He bravery and aggression is good. He's 5'11 with 11 jumping, which that is the issue. So far we've lost 5-1 at home to Malta. Malta at home to Monaco. That was the biggest thing. Good managed to beat Borussia Mönchengladbach though, and Hammer got a draw against Roma. Jumping which it can do, and he could be like a Luis Navio type of player. Depends on the wage. He's only 17. Most of the time I would have thought he would have said yes there, but okay, we move. Ibanez is at Atletico, so he's not going to be a signing for us. Europe, Liverpool. So again, same kind of situation. Patrick Bonds. The name's Bonds. Expensive and much better available for cheaper, I would say. You can definitely get jumping reach up. Milan Milovic. Good name. Good solid name. And I'm not one of those people that like gets rid of... To be fair, we had a few players like that before there was a Patreon region. Stephen Colin Fell that had like 40 caps for Scotland and only had played like 10 games for Rangers. Bonds was 15. Oh, really? Thing is, at a team like Wolfsburg, he was going to come... By the time he was like in a fit state where I felt like we could actually sign him, he'd probably be too expensive for us to sign. You're only 16, so we probably can't sign you either. Dominic Fleischer. Ooh. He's... that work rate. And that's one of those things that just will not improve. Great aggression. Call the Bondulance. Bodge wanted to talk. But he just wasn't that good. Like, I just don't think I want to spend money on him. He wasn't that good. I know that he was going to get better, but he was going to cost us like 5 million quid, wasn't he? Potentially. Planchart I can remove from the list now because he's at Porto. Not much of a passer. Yeah. Which is okay. Yeah, he's a lot cheaper. I don't think he... Would he talk to us right now? No. Too young still. Sometimes they will, but... Sergio Luis. Why were we looking at you? I think I was maybe highlighting him as a potential backup goalkeeper at some point. Dietz we've looked at for ages, and he's so expensive. You're fairly cheap, which is surprising for Turkey. Ooh. Attributes on him are actually okay. Not for us, obviously, but for Loan Farm. 1.6 million is a release clause, it would seem. He's actually got okay technicals. Mentals are... His physicals are crap. He's like much worse Padilla, and with ridiculous flair. This comes down to his contract. I'd be willing to pay the release clause, but I just don't want to put a player like this on $8,000 a week, which is what he'd want, and he's so very not deserving of $8,000 a week. You're at Chelsea. So yeah, Xeras, but see, this is what I mean. Like, this is why it's so hard to shop in the Turkish market. 8.5 million. Like, is he good? Yeah. Would I want to drop 8.5 million on him at this point? Absolutely not. Tasic at Crvena Zvezda. Was there a Surinamese dude at the bottom? Oh yeah, so this is the Surinamese dude that we noticed, and he's actually not bad, is he? Can we sign him? I would really like to sign him because he looks to have held his... He's actually pretty good. 17 years old for Suriname to actually come through a Surinamese side as well. Loan farm. Yeah, definitely loan farm. I mean, we can't sign him, but when he's 18, I think it'd actually be a really nice signing for us, which is pretty sick. Centre back my first season after up in the Championship. Found a B centre back 15 in all physicals. Nice. In all physicals. Really good, actually. 17 acceleration. Hell yeah. All nice mentals. How old is he? That's the real question. If he's 19 or 18, then crack on. Although I would worry about having low aggression and bravery. But if he's like 25, then 23. His mentals will improve. And you can also train them. What about his technicals, though? Because I think that's quite important. Physical's great, but what about his like heading and tackling and marking? And also, like, if he's not too expensive, the physicals will be able to carry you for a little bit. But that's very useful. But you would like to have some technical ability, otherwise you are going to find yourselves in some issues. But physicals can often overlook a lot of that. Free spaces you have for... yes, you can. It's just a bit glitchy. Well, not glitchy, but 6 heading. 9 marking, 9 tackling. I would not be going near a player that's got 6 marking, 9 tackling at 23 in the championship. Not for me. There's no amount of physicals that would make me want to sign that player at that age. Not at 23. So basically, he's just all physicals. Yeah. In the lower leagues, absolutely goated. Would destroy the lower leagues, but yeah, he does sound like a fullback. In fact, yeah. What's his crossing like? Because 9 tackling is okay on a wing-back type of player, but he's got okay crossing or dribbling. Then maybe you can get away with it. But like 6 heading. Actually, it's not even the heading that's the big issue. It's the tackling. 5. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure what he is. He's just a He's basically a... He's a gym bro. What you want to sign there is a gym bro. You're at Brighton. Oh, this is Newman Bussens, who's English. From Southend-on-Sea. Love it. Dele Basic, I've looked at for a while. I'm still intrigued by him. It's the heading ability that gets me... But, like... There's actually a lot to like about Dele Basic, except the potential. That is a former champion who was put centre-back. He is free. Honestly, as a freebie, depending on his contract demands, it might be worth it just to flip him, but I would not want him starting in a championship side for me. Put it that way. There's Mustafa Toure. Yeah, these guys I think are a little bit mid, although you're quite young as well. 75 grand a week in the championship. Jesus Christ. I would fly him. I would run. Oh, per annum. Oh, per annum. Sorry, my apologies. I don't know what that relates to, unfortunately. So that's what, like, 1,500 quid a week? So actually, 1,500 quid a week in the championship is very cheap. You might as well. I just don't think you're going to have a lot of luck with him actually as a player. So I misread that as 75 grand a week. I was like, imagine. I think... Now, do I think he's going to play well for you, Scouter Guy? No. Would I personally sign him? Yes. Because I like memes, right? Oh, sorry, my apologies. I missed a couple of lookups as we were doing all that stuff. Sadly, there are no costlies. Closest we're going to get is Costin Curelea. I'll refund your points for that. Sam S-Link. In fact, you've looked up twice, so I'll refund you twice. S-Link. He's still knocking about, bless him, at 34. Late developer. He would have to develop some madness. Also, he ain't going to develop more than 9 tackling, is he? Let's be honest. Even if he is the greatest late developer of all time and has 200,000 PA, he's going to end up with like 10 tackling. Yeah, honestly, has he got any good technique? Have you got a screenshot that we can see? I kind of want to look at this player now. Like, maybe he's got some technicals that actually are good, that maybe he could play midfield or something. Not on the wings part of midfield. Should be the name pool. Yes. But unfortunately, it doesn't mean that he's actually going to be like viewable because obviously he's retired and his name might not have gone back into... It'll still be there, but he may have not actually had it. 20 off the ball. So we've got Frank Lampard and Frank Lampard Park. So we've got him and He House. Tell his goal 50. At 23, Adrian, have a... Give your ball to Tug. Like, seriously? At 23? No, come on. We've played FM before. Nothing over 9 outside the physical. Oh, wow. Yeah. Who plays at Frank Lampard Park? Nobody. Frank Lampard Park is going to be like one of these white elephants that are built for competitions. It's in Southampton as well. Ah, yes. Building a stadium in Southampton. I think we should call it Frank Lampard Park. Southampton, local Southampton legend, Frank Lampard. He's famous in the local area. The David Seaman Stadium does at least make somewhat more sense than that. Because apparently, wasn't he born in Sheffield or something? Lucas Mazar. He's retiring. Doff your caps. If you're capping. Was he not? Someone on the VOD mentioned something about David Seaman having some kind of connection to Sheffield. And I couldn't for the life of me remember what it was. I thought it might have been that he was Beale. Maybe they were just saying that he like went there once. I don't know. Right, this is rotation, isn't it? Which means Perez is starting. Maybe that's what it was. He was born in Rotherham. Which for some reason had the same cadence as brother. Okay, some of these guys are back from injury. It was going to be Pereira, isn't it? Alberto can't start here because we need him next game. Might have to be you, and certainly not you. His surname in the city says some letters, exactly. It's a connection, chat. And if we add those letters up, divide by the number of ingredients in your mum's apple pie recipe, you just might find you get what you need. Funny names recently. Were you around when we on the same stream found Burnt Dick and Cock Van Arse? Because if not, then no, because I don't think those two will ever be topped. See, man, this is hard. There you go. Maybe they were mocking. Maybe. Maybe. I guess we could put Richard Curtis in. And then Sauerschnig. Dixon Sale. That's good. Very good. Lacremi, of course. Can I click it? FM. There we go. Juzanovic. God, is everyone and their dad is injured. There we go. Hell of a save. Matt still has dreams about it. Promise Dick is solid, yeah. Jordan Pickford Park in Newcastle. Yeah, it's exactly like that. Right. This is a weakened side, but I trust Lacremi. I trust Lacremi? Don't go there. I trust Lacremi and Sauerschnig to get this done. Feed the lads. Guess the score. Was it 5-1 to Monaco by any chance? Where's Hoolan Park in here? The Timu Pookie Park in Ipswich. And... okay, good. Perez has actually scored a couple of goals. Lacremi scores another assist. Because it's what he does. That definitely is something to that. On the banks of the Mersey, yes. Ouattara gets another goal. It's mad how many goals he's got. 15 in 8 starts this season. 11 in 6 in the league. I don't think I ever want to get rid of Henry now. Unless someone offers us that 32 million quid again. He's so useful. Oh, pardon me. He's so useful. Streets won't forget Wessie. I read that as Lionel Wessie for a second. No, you're not getting a new contract. Didn't we just sign you in the summer? Actually, you only have 2 years left. Oh, no, you're absolutely not getting a new contract. We'll get you to sack your agent, bud. You've got a 4-year contract. Silly. Paul Worth these days, not a lot. He never was, really, because he's actually not very good. But he's worth more than you'd think he would be. And he's got a reasonable track record for us, really. I'm pleased with him. Highest current potential striker that we've got. Oh, Reynoso. Yes. Where the hell's he gone? I would sort by goals, but it wouldn't even put him number 1. There he is. It's my guy. Oh, he's very good, isn't he? I would like that composure to keep climbing. But the fact that he's only 19. And I could see him maybe... Actually, I was about to say he could be like Granelli, but I just don't think he's ever going to be as good as someone like Granelli. But maybe. Is the logo still match potential? I don't know. Do you know what? He hasn't. He has been for the last few times we've looked. So I see no reason why he wouldn't still be, but you never know. There's only one way to find out. Yes, he is. Incredibly, he is. Pereira's dropped down to 3 stars again now. So that was definitely all form, as we knew. But also, Torres has gone up to 3 stars too now. He's a very solid player. Joel Ambrosio. Oh, yeah, Ambrosio is a really good goalkeeper. You don't happen to have Mozambican heritage by any chance, do you, Ambro? Because Joel Ambrosio is one of them. He's not Mozambique, sorry, Angolan. Paolo with the gift is up to Bev. Thank you so much, Paolo. It's very kind of you, my friend. He's good. Very good. You actually have. You'll love to see it. There you go. 5 gold stars. We don't know why he's got 5 gold stars, but we hope it means he's really good. Grandma's from that? No way. That's dope. But yeah, he's our backup goalkeeper now. Unfortunately, Angola have an absolutely stacked goalkeeper already, so he doesn't actually get to play for Angola very much. Because I reckon he's actually... any other save, he'd be starting goalkeeper for them. We really don't know, Wildavia. We rarely ever see the 5 gold stars. Usually you see it on players that are already past like the point where they've got any development. It's usually based on form. So you might see a guy go 5-star, 5-star, but never usually anything else, and then 5 stars on the other side. So maybe it just means that he's like... I mean, really good, but I don't know. Imagine. Goodger have not had a good season, sadly. And I'm a little bit concerned about them. Considering they're doing really well in Europe still. They're going to have to, like, win the Europa League or something. Where are Arca in the league at the moment? Oh, they're actually only 2 points outside now. They've picked it up a little bit. It's just Zabara still being good. To imagine. I don't know if... Rarely, whenever we look through saves in the past, at the end, I've rarely ever found, like, an actual 200 PA guy. Usually you get, like, a guy that's, like, 198 or something. But that's usually the most you see. And Wushu's still at Lyon. Of more than 5 stars for current team. I just don't know if that's even possible when you consider how good our team currently is. If he has got more potential than players in our current lineup, that would be legitimately insane. Because I think we've got world-class players in this team now. Yes, was that Tromsø, Vaughan, when Andorra had 2 world-class goalkeepers who both came through at Juventus, I believe? Or were both playing for Juventus? A safety save. Oh, I've got loads of safety saves. I save them. We've got like one every single December that I have to use for the recap videos anyway. Otherwise, the game caching gets in the way. 190 plus. I mean, if he's got 190 plus potential, that would be quite something. Imagine getting a 190 plus guy out on loan. I feel like he. Then again, if he had low CA at the time, plays often as I want. No, you're actually a loan. Do you know, if you actually want to go in for loan, I'd be willing to. Because if someone takes you, that'd be insane. No, we've had no testimonials because I'm suspecting the game is a bit broken and it won't allow us to have any testimonials because we've never had the opportunity to use a friendly as a testimonial. It's never popped up. So I think testimonials are absolutely balked again, sadly. Which is a shame because it was nice to be able to actually have testimonials last year. Bayern are a bit all over the place. But you can see they're pretty solid. And I think this is why we need to go with the old strategy for today's game. Takeovers persist. I think this is going to be an utterly boring takeover if we do get one. Blaz Durin. Did Blaz ever... You're right, he went to Shamrock. No, not Shamrock. He did a season at... Was it Halad? No, it wasn't Haladash. Or was it? Did Blaz do a season at Haladash? I think he might have done, you know. Look at hidden player attributes like PA. Yeah, of course there is. But I'm not going to do it in the middle of the save. That'd be pointless and boring and basically just cheating. So yes, we have that tool. We just use it at the end of the save to go and look through stuff like that. There's loads of tools, in fact. But I would never use it in the middle of the save. What's the situation like? Wow, we are actually slightly favourites. I still think we should try and play to this new strategy idea with the DM system on this away game. Just to test it out. Because they are going to go at us. And I want to see if we can maybe get a better chance by doing this instead. Needless to say, we've already got enough points to the point where I feel like we're going to be totally fine. Particularly with the last 2 games. Any free tools for that? I don't know, actually. I think with RTE, it's free to use to like look at stuff, but if you need it to make changes, you have to pay, I believe.
1 year of duplicitous tainting.
You love to see it. Springtide, thank you very much for the 12 months. How's your Sunday going? And
I'm the Pope.
Oh, dear.
Cooper, take
Starbuck,
off the
thank you very much for the follow as well. Let me just get that sorted as well. Trying to get... I don't think that's going to happen for a while. Let's see if the other stuff's been filled in. Well, something's happening. Oh, there you go. Well, I'll be damned. China's here. Oh, yeah, I forgot that if you sort that by that, it doesn't actually go in alphabetical order. Yeah, Poland's already. So the new stuff is in. Let me just see what it says about China. Here we go. Yeah, there you go. We're getting that knowledge from Zhen Shang, our under-19 performance analyst, so it does work. Love to see. Yeah, of course, yeah. Not good question. Hey, enjoy your bank holiday. That's good to know. That we actually can use that then. Anything fascinating happened there? Wow, what a game between Lyon and Nice. Oh, that was another 4 goals conceded for Mwusu, and something about that just makes me happy inside. Leverkusen draw with Inter, but we absolutely annihilated them. One thing I've also seen is that... there you go. Lacrimi's happy to stay as well, which means he's now going to be happier. Who are you wanted by? Out of interest. Benfica. I do like the Lacrimi experiment, though. Like, Broma's got 10 goal contributions so far this season in 9 games. In the league, he's been genuinely excellent. Saved our ass a few times. So, the test today is proving more difficult. Oh, yes. Particularly when it comes to getting things going with the loan farm. That was a proper difficult one. But I feel like we're now into a point where the game's... we're piloting it just fine and things seem to have settled in now. I'm sure there will still be more things to come along the lines. Like, we'll probably get another massive value crash or something that could kill us again. But it feels like it's now onwards and upwards from this point onwards. And in fact, the last few seasons have felt like that. Once the other side started regularly getting into the group stages of the European competitions, like I know Zabar didn't get in this year, but before that, I think it was 3 years in a row of all of them getting through. And I don't think it's going to happen that often that we don't get all of them through now, because it's so much easier to get in because there's more drop downs. And we're not always going to get a random team qualifying like that. So I think we can rely on that a little bit more now. Friendlies you play against the pirate noises. You can actually, yes. Because you can just look at past meetings and they'll all be friendlies. It's actually not as many as you... We have scored 102 goals against them in 12 meetings. And one of them was actually a competitive match. So we have played them in a real-life game one time and beat them 6-0. Roll Platt scored. Cespedes. Guy Sanchez. Christian Rodriguez and Yul Longello. Where are these at? Where are they at? So Roll Platt is still at Valletta. Which is dope. Cespedes. Plays for Guayarena. Cool. They scored a couple of goals as well, which is impressive. 2 in 1 game is crazy. Although we were a lot shitter back then. Not that shit, though, because that's 2027. Guy Sanchez, where are you up to? He's retiring this year. He was at Hamron for 5 years. I hate the fact that he doesn't remember which team you had selected. Christian Rodriguez? Oh, Seared's gone. 30 years old. Sag. And then lastly, Yul Longello. Oh, Yul at 28. Just makes you sad. Generally with the Champions League's in. It varies, obviously, because each one starts at a different point. So I expect us to win a Champions League within the next 5 years. I believe the squad we've got right now, maybe with additions potentially, but where they'll be in like 4 years, almost all of the best players will be in their absolute primes, and some of them, like Reynoso, are getting that way already, and he's much younger. So I've got dread to think what his prime looks like. So it makes me excited. Let me just switch this around again. So we can bring in Padilla and him Reynoso. Kadri as the Mez. Yeah, probably not, bud. Although we are a bit light on those positions right now. Let's... I'm trying to think who else we could play in the midfield. There's the Mez. We need someone getting forward. It could even be Sauerschnig. Wait, no, he can't play that, can he? We can. Am I crazy for thinking that Sauerschnig could actually do the job here? Oh, I'm not crazy at all. Doesn't have the vision. But given that we've got so many midfield injuries and Karalic is more of a playmaker, I think Sauerschnig could actually be the man for the job here. Say this is looking forward to not about us. Mr. Versatile, yeah, I mean, that's one of the things we like him. Can't Cavallo do it? No, I don't think he has any ability to play. No. He has no familiarity with the role, and the game would the game would absolutely punish him to death. He'll be a really useful substitute for Badir in this game, though, because he can at least cover the other role. Sauerschnig truly is just a Swiss Army. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, he's Austrian. Shit. I thought he was Swiss. He's the Austrian army knife. I think that's going to have to be it. Jezanovic being on an injury is not ideal, but I just want to see if we can... If I notice anything different with our play in this game, which we're obviously playing the old style tactic. Set pieces are still the same with the new one, right? Wait, routine 1? Hang on a minute. What? Has it removed our set pieces? Do you have to add them individually to each tactic? I thought you just had to add them all. It's Zim's ones, right? Oh, that was defending. Hang on, wait. That was defending. I think we're okay. Just want to make sure. I think we should be alright. Yeah, but now they don't get saved to tactics, do they? I thought they were just like a constant thing that you had, but maybe that's just because I had it set to defending and not attacking. Okay. Moment of truth. Basically, I just felt like if we went out playing our normal tactic against Bayern, like we have been in these away games in the Champions League against these sides, I hadn't loaded the defensive ones. I just loaded all set pieces. So I thought it just loaded them, all of them, right? Or does it not do it like that? Do you have to load each one individually even though they are all on an all? Either way. I think we'd get slaughtered if we tried to play our original setup here. Kadri bench. Yeah, I probably should have actually put Kadri instead of Jezanovic, honestly, now that I think about it, but oh well. We can bring him on. That's my fault, because my assistant obviously put Kadri in midfield, which is why he put Jezanovic in there, because he didn't want to play Sawashnik, but I should have put Kadri in instead of Jezanovic. This is the kind of game where if we can keep it boring, play on the break and get a draw out of them or something, then I'd be very happy. This is almost like a proof of concept to see if we can go back to playing the DM system in certain matches in European games, particularly against really large sides away from home, where I think it could be at its most useful. Because one thing we used to do in these games against big sides was bore them to tears. And that seems to be what we're doing in this game quite comfortably. Because if we got a 0-0 draw in Germany, it's just good points. And I think it's the sort of thing that could really help us in the knockout stages of Champions League as well, because we've had that issue in the past. We're just getting blown out in the first game because we're just trying to go 2 all out. Are we actually going to have no highlights in the first half here? Oh, we really are strangling it. It's just to pick the rest of the team around them. No. I would love to know how you do that, though. That's what I've been asking for ages, sort of. Yes. Tell me your ways. Yeah, nobody's done very well, but we've not done anything bad either. I might even switch it to cautious in the second half. Yeah, essentially, it's not even new. This is the old tactic that we used to play in the Champions League, but we switched away from it because we noticed against worse sides, we weren't being creative enough, and too often we'd lose goals randomly. But against big sides, it still quite worked. Personally, they're like, really? So you don't know how to do it? But does anyone know how to do that? Okay. Let's go. I don't know how to do it, but I don't know how to do it either, Dan. But I would love to know. What I'd really like, actually, is just a highlight. Honestly, that would be ace. Ah! Oh, it's them. Unless it could be us on the counter-attack. It's not going to be, though, is it? It's just going to be a goal straight off this. Okay. Oh, he's missed it! Oh. You're probably right. It's just like, it'd be some silly tip that isn't actually worth the paper it's printed on. But yeah, if we could get a tactic that basically allows us to be really boring away from home in the knockouts especially, that could be crucial. Because that's where we've often come a cropper in the knockout stages, is being too aggressive in those games. Now, this might start to break down a little bit here potentially, but at least we've got bodies in between us and, well, in theory. Okay. Apparently it doesn't matter what you do. That's just, once again, they're just able to dribble straight through your defense, even when you've got a DM in front of them as well now. Wow. Now we might have to switch things. Right, yeah, just skips through the challenge there. Straight around them again. Why is that happening all of a sudden, today specifically? I'm not noticing that being a particular pressure point for us in the past. Right. Now we can go at them. Because we've got no choice. It's that one. Plus it allows us to get Sawashnik off. And get Carvalho in. And have a go at them. Wait, am I not seeing the ratings on this screen? Oh, there they are. Nobody's playing well, to be fair. We get Jezanovic off, even though he's... Yeah, Kadri on for Jezanovic. Gilet's playing poorly. Both of the wing-backs are doing okay. Padilla and Reynoso have been fine, but I still want to give Henry a chance, perhaps. Don't want to make too many changes just yet. Because we are only 51 minutes in, but we've got to do something here. That's frustrating. But we've not played well. Yeah, Tegucigalpa, I believe, is the capital, is it not? Or Tegucigalpa. I might actually try and play for set pieces. I want to see if we can score a corner goal or something. Just anything in this game that's clearly not going for us. We might as well just try and throw something like that at it. To see if there's any joy. But we've been crap. Capital's H. I knew it! It's in the back. It's in the name and everything. Oh, come on. Just get a touch. Just do something. Oh, what is going on today? Just players that are world-class players that just refuse to do the basic things in a football. Like, why is this all of a sudden happening? Like, it's right there. Get a fucking toe on it. Do anything. So weird. It's a great goal, but why is this happening again? I mean, to be fair, they're not... I don't know what to say. This would hurt less if it wasn't for the Monaco game, where we were actually quite decent and just got absolutely annihilated by the match engine. But today it's just been like whimpers. Get Palacio in as well. Offers us a bit more down those. Oh, I can't make any more subs. Shit. We'll see what Vida's got. Yeah, this isn't even nonsense. They've just been much better than us here. Tried to set up with a slightly different tactic to make us a little more defensively stable, but they still just broke through it. Even they actually broke. The annoying thing is they broke through it in the exact way. I mean, shit like that. Do you see what I mean? Like, what is happening? Lordy Lord. It feels like we've become a non-league club in terms of the quality, where in fact we're getting better, so it's odd that we've been getting worse. Oh my goodness. Have we won the Champions League then? No, absolutely not. And it looks like this year ain't going to be the year either. Not if this stuff continues to happen. Ah, dear. Oh, see what I mean? Like, for fuck's sake, what is your decision making? Oh, it's only 17. It's only 17, chat. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have judged him. Like, for crying out loud. What is your passing? It's only 13 in fairness. Ah, dear. What I mean is, it feels like whenever we play against other teams that are massive in Europe and they have a player that has similar attributes to that, they don't seem to make those same errors. And it's like, could we just, like, not? Right, here we go. Wait, really? That was amazing. No one even was there. Right, come on, Vida. You've got options here, buddy. Alberto, please don't shoot. Okay, maybe do something, though. Right, hang on. There's a chance to get back in it. Okay. It's like the players are not playing as if their attributes are their attributes, almost. During match 2. Oh, yeah, we know it does, but it's just like utterly stupid that that's the case. We were crap in this game and deserved to lose, but it's just fucking hell. What? Yeah. Unfortunate. Are we ever going to be able to win a game? Now, in fairness, we got some luck in the previous stream with some of the Champions League matches, but that wasn't even lucky. Sorry, it wasn't even unlucky. It's like they don't matter. It's like it doesn't matter what you do. Like, surely, Bayern are obviously a good side, of course, right? But are these players that much better than players we've got? I'd argue that these guys are worse. So why are they able to play like that, but our players can't? This guy's pretty solid. I'd say he's really, really good. But, you know, he's not... He is actually world-class, but so are ours. Unfortunate. Oh, well. We're just going to have to accept it. And move on to the next one. Have less coverage. I think you're right. I think the reputation stuff just plays too much of a factor, and unfortunately. Reputation shouldn't affect... Oh, sorry, no. I mean, if you're going to have it affect it a tiny little bit. But it's annoying because it's something you can't control unless... I would be very interested in testing that, actually. Specifically the effects of reputation on match results. That would be quite easy to test as well. It's a shame Max is not doing more YouTubers. Maybe I could test it myself. Because if that was the case, that it did make a huge difference, the frustrating part about that would be that it would sort of provide this annoying ceiling that you find it very difficult to break through because you can't get better. You can't perform better in order to get the reputation that you need in order to get better reputation because you lose the matches because you don't have the reputation. It's kind of like, can't get a job because I can't get experience because I can't get a job because I can't get experience. It's that same kind of loop there, I suppose. Who did Dingley just knock out? What do we know? It wasn't Hamron this year. We were just kind of shit in that game as well. Slima, top flight. Fair play. More MS. Yes, we do. It's pinned in the Discord in the Malta editor data section. It's also in the description of the latest YouTube video on that as well. Really matters in knockouts? Only. Well, I don't think it is. I feel like it matters more in knockouts, potentially. Feels momentum there, literally.
Consult
I would say so.
your FM. You may be suffering from early onset Cape Town Spurs syndrome just for the CL this time.
Yeah. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Peter Child. It's you don't want to see me get frustrated every single time. And we have had some good luck this season. Like the results against PSG and maybe that actually thinks. But what I don't understand actually is, in a way, that makes it seem like we've actually been even worse this year. Then, because we deserved to lose to Bayern, we were lucky to beat PSG and lucky to get the draw with Liverpool. But I can't explain why we're worse because the players are literally better. and the tactic itself has clearly proven to be solid. So it's weird that they kind of regress like that. Randomly sample from a uniform distribution. Yeah, but if I was coding, I wouldn't have that in at all, is what I mean. It's just, it seems like a strange thing to have so much impact. 5 years, we take that. As if I wasn't going to sign it, imagine. That was Monaco. We conceded 5 goals and had more XG than them. Because we're playing Football Manager, unfortunately. Oh! Looks like Stephen Colin Fell might be leaving Rangers. I reckon he'll sign a new one. Bad luck in medals. I think it is just a bit of bad luck in there too. Which is why I always try to make sure I call out the good luck when we do get it. But it just feels like, surely every season can't be bad luck, right? I'm trying to think. The one we've had one season where luck helped us, which was the when we got to the Champions League final, and the only luck we actually had in that was the win against City. Was the tie against City? To be fair, I think we've done reasonably enough to earn the new contract at this point with Norway. That will be very tough. MKI with Norway because of the isn't there some rule in Norway now about loans? Oh, Hammer with a big win. Goodyear with a big win. Sweetie with a big win. Do you know what? I'm starting to think that Malta doesn't need us anymore. All 3 of the other Maltese sides have won in the Europa League. Who needs Sirens? Maybe we're the problem. Goodyear have got 10 points, they're qualified. Sweetie have got 8 points, they need 1 more to qualify. Hammer have got 7 points, they're basically through. Tirana beat Wolfsburg. That actually makes that result that Sweetie got against Wolfsburg look slightly worse, doesn't it? The more we can do, the rest of the systems can't keep up. True. Yeah, I feel like you're right. At some point, if that is the case, it can't continue like that forever. We just have to keep plugging away. Although, at some point, I'm still tempted to build another tactic, potentially, just for the fun, more than anything else, because we may find that maybe our tactic isn't as optimized as we think it could be. In fact, it might well be just plain bad, and we're relying on the quality of our players more than anything else to get us to a certain point, and maybe we do need a new approach to get us to the next level. My issue there would be, it would still probably have to be 2 strikers and wing-backs, because I feel like that's the key part of our team right now, and it would make us so much worse if we didn't use those things. And I'm not sure what more we could really do within that to change things that drastically. Yeah, rep has to exist, of course, yeah. But that was never my point. But like, I realize that's not the point you're making either. It's the growth. The growth is the problem. Let's have a look at the coefficients. That's going to be a nice day though for us, right? That's going to be 8.3 now. Top 4 in the year. If we were pulling our weight a little, it always feels like I'm the one saying, if we're pulling our weight a bit. Also, by the way, Croatia, what's good? That's the season they're having. They're absolutely killing it. And the most important thing is we're actually still gaining ground this year. We're going 7th as things stand. We're going above the Dutch, which would give us straight access to the league phase of the Europa League for someone as well. It's 6th place that you really want, because that's an extra team in Europe. Lacking that much around the road. Yeah. Also, let's not pretend that we weren't just bad against Bayern. It's just watching our team suddenly forget how to play football that's most frustrating, I suppose. But then I've also said things like, well, I don't want to concede silly goals. I just want to play around us. There's only so many things the game can do, and there's only so many ways it can show that sort of stuff, right? But it's just odd watching sometimes. Watching these elite footballers constantly do that. But then it happens in real life. I would just like to sometimes see it happen maybe in our favour a little bit. Where did Malta start? We started in 40... Fuck, what was it? I think we started 48 and then went down to 50 at one point. At the very start of the save. I might be wrong about that. It was very, 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 very low. We get a little break from it. Next Champions League game is Arsenal at home. Not great. Luckily, we've got Shakhtar and Partizan after Christmas, but they are both away from home. I still feel I'd feel very confident about our chances to win those games. Arsenal at home's kind of tough, though. Come to big teams, I found I couldn't take the next step and beat the teams on the same level or better than me. Often experience what you are now. Higher XG, more shots and concede. Yeah, it was... That's the thing. But also, that would indicate flaws in the way that the match engine is allocating chances. Because, to me, if you're consistently outscoring your XG, or rather underscoring it, there must be a reason for that, and it can't just... If it's across multiple saves with multiple players, then there's obviously something about the chances that it creates that the game is not having them scored at a statistically relevant rate to match up with the numbers that it's actually providing. So there may be certain positions where the game goes, hey, this is a 0.18 XG opportunity. But in actuality, in the match engine, when those chances are presented, it might only be going in 1 time out of 10 over thousands and thousands of chances like that, where it's actually not as good of a chance as the game's match engine says that it is, perhaps. Like, for example, before, skin, !skin, and you can download it from there. See how staff limits are referring to it. The staff limits. Oh, sorry, yes. So, under 23s, you just click it and you go to staff. That's a really easy one. And you can see it in there. With under 19s, it's a bit more complex. So you go to Dev Center, then you go to staff there, and it shows you under... Actually, that's not that difficult. For some reason in my head, it was more difficult than that. Not design for a player role in that position. You create a chance for a target forward to score to trade. Yeah, potentially. It requires a lot more deeper analysis, which is why I think that we may be able to... I mean, it might be worth, not now, but after this season, or like once we're out of Europe, actually trying to build something completely different. But still using wingbacks, but maybe not in the wingback position or whatever, or just trying something, because I still want the wingbacks because I feel like they work really well. We see how well they work, but maybe we could build an entirely different shape within that, or try something different. And then just come into next season with something completely different, because sometimes it's, a change is as good as a rest. No, I get what you mean, Marsh. I totally really, it's all about tone in it. It's all about the context. I totally get what you mean. I'm one of those people that will get a tactic that works, and then see that continuing growth of the tactic as the team starts to perform better and better and better. But a lot of that can often just come from improving the playing stuff within that tactic, because if you have a solid tactic that's, like I say, a solid 7 out of 10, and then you're winning games, and you're like, good, because your players are solid, and you're expected to win games. And then as the squad gets better, you're going to be able to beat slightly better teams with that tactic. But then at a point, it stops being quite as efficient, because the players that you're up against now are all about as good as they're going to be, and your squad's about as good as it's going to be. Ours isn't there yet, but it's getting there. And that's when you need that extra step to take it to an 8 or a 9, I think. Sauerschnig. Oh, that was the last game. Oh, I need to switch that around. We had to start Sauerschnig as a Metzala because we had no one else that could really do the role properly. Right, yeah, that'll do for the time being. They really do like playing random players out of position, don't they? I probably should give Lahovi some game time, even though we played in the last... Nah, fuck it, we'll start Lakrimi again. He deserves it. But it's a question of knowing where to start with it. Yeah. But that's the thing, exactly. That's why I always struggle when it comes to people saying, hey, change this. Because my first logic is always going to be, why? Because they'll say, oh, it might work. But it's like, yeah, it might not. And unless I know any reason why something would change or why it would work or wouldn't work, then it's kind of pointless. Good result again. Reynoso scores 2 goals. Lovely old jobby. Krastov? Okay, Krastov doing bitsies. I'm one of those people that always wants to know why. Now, it might just be the way that my brain works really weirdly, but I'm just obsessed with... Oh, I forgot to look up Estonia. Logic and stuff like that, and trying to figure things out logically. And not just making changes for seemingly no reason. And sometimes that can work as well. Try changing your brain. Good. Zabar, they're not. Zabar got knocked out in the what's the word? Qualifiers. They didn't make it through, unfortunately. It's the first time in 3 years, though, so we'll take that. Wingbacks in... Why midfield doesn't sit narrow. Interesting. But that's the sort of stuff I could, like, have a look at, in fairness. It is a cool flag, isn't it? Also, quite a notable amount of players here. Dingley, Figura, Sirens, also Venera. There's 4 guys in the Estonian national team. Henry Pam. Hang on, wait. Oh, yeah. 3 caps at... Yes, 3 caps at 18. Not bad. Yeah, no, fair. I'm not opposed to building a tactic. The other problem is when you try to build like new tactics from scratch on stream is it can get a bit messy with it's just like loads of people shouting over each other and not offering anything of any real use, and that's where it becomes difficult. It's the sort of thing that actually I probably need to do by myself, if anything. As in, if we decide that... I might even try that after maybe next stream, is just try and build a tactic myself and just see what I can come up with. And obviously not test it in this save. Well, I could do it. Because there probably won't be enough off-stream games for me to actually test it properly. Yeah, I bring you ideas to begin with, rather than coming in with a blank canvas and expecting you to paint it for me, right? Yeah. Much stronger than the other. No. that's one of the things I actually quite like about this system. And part of the reason that we designed it the way that we did is because usually I quite like, you know me, I love a bit of asymmetry. I love a lot of asymmetry because I find that I used to mess with the match engine. It might not do so much anymore, but it does get so messy, Jim. Yeah, and then I get frustrated because I know people are just trying to help, but it's always very difficult, particularly as you get someone that's joined like 10 minutes after we've just discussed a certain topic, and then they bring up the exact same point that we'd already just put to bed, which is always tough with that because it's basically designed by committee at that point, right? Fullbacks and wingback attack role. Yeah, I wonder. So you mean basically you're just sort of essentially putting them there instead, but you'd probably be using a back two rather than a back, like you'd be using 2 centre backs instead of 3 at that point, right? An FMHOA! You're going to sue me for the height of my grass, Adrian. But yeah, the reason I like this system being quite symmetrical, it's not entirely symmetrical because obviously our midfield role's different, so do the striker roles, but it makes it really easy for rotation, and it also feels like it's kind of one of those things where it benefits from the same things that it has its flaws in that if we come up against a team who's really good in a certain position, we should be able to handle it fairly nicely because we're quite nicely across the board without having to make any major changes, but it also makes it harder for us to exploit other teams' weaknesses for the same thing because obviously we're so well-rounded. I think there's more to gain out of it, basically. I'm not sure what, but I'm actually, it sounds stupid, but I'm actually quite good at building tactics sometimes. Like when I was doing my Tactics for Dummies video, like test that I was working on, I came up with this, like a basic 4-4-2 system that I was using in the Slovenian second tier for the worst team in that, and was top of the league with it, including against like B teams of teams like Maribor. Garfield Gordon! Garfield Gordon! Incredible. Oh. Post it in the Discord. Oh yeah, you can put it in the Discord. I mean, if you've got a I was gonna say you put it in here, but obviously you won't be in here right now. The next recap, the recap videos go out at the start of every new season, so whenever the next new season starts, which obviously I don't know because of time. He's doing well in cinemas. Oh, that's incredible. But hang on. Oh no, it's John, isn't it? I was trying to think. I thought the guy in Garfield was called. Wait, really? Was called Gordon, but he's not. It's John, isn't it? The owner of Garfield. Love that as a name. Cool. Yeah, we can't sign him, unfortunately, but that's great. John Arbuckle, there you go. But yeah, that's Stephen. They are a League 2 side. If we can find someone that's been there a while that isn't Garfield Gordon, that would be ace, because then we could figure out where they've actually been up to. We've got Fabian Salmon. Paddy Brown. Does he play on Mondays? This guy's got 54 caps as well. Some good names in here. Honestly, God, Stevenage just signed a brand new squad here. Oh my God, that's literally their entire team. Yeah, I can't even tell you what they've been up to in this save Stevenage, other than maybe their trophies. Oh, they've won a national... Wait, what? Oh, so they won a National League 3 years ago. If you do !Discord in chat, you should get a link to the Discord server. 2 hours of that. All right, so that's there. Yeah, the dodgy lasagna is something you've got to watch out for. Yeah, I mean, I'm always curious about this sort of stuff. I just don't have the patience a lot of the time to actually go and investigate it myself. Ooh. Never. I swear this song was literally just come on. Comments unhappy. Look, Creamy's injured. No. Selena. Whoever that scout is that happens to be about 2/3 of the way down that list is pretty much handling our entire scouting at this point. No, it's not looking great for them, is it? No. Right, let's see. Oh, who's doing the best out on loan now? Is it still... Pereira's actually dropped off quite a lot in terms of his goal scoring, considering he had like 10 in his first 9. Bro is regressing. However, the Flemster... I mean, it's still a great season. I can't complain. Pereira is doing godly out on loan at Hammer, and the longer we can keep him there, the better. If he can go back in loan and get another 2-year loan, whew, that's the key. For me, anyway. Who has the highest average rating? I don't know. It might be it's usually one of the guys that's got loads of goals, I find. But occasionally you get like a goalkeeper that does what the fuck. 2 games though. For me, Juarez is the one that maybe Ahmed. Oh, Ahmed. I forgot about him. Makes sense though. No, we actually looked at the Prem. The Football League is extremely boring. And the Premier League, it's basically all the teams that are pretty much in the exact same leagues that you'd expect them to be, which is a real shame. No, he's doing some good stuff. Defenders. Yeah, Pereira, I mean, John Long Suck, Amrucci, Kieran Warner. He's such a solid player. It's kind of mad that he... Oh, no, he wasn't Melita, in fairness. Thorak, thank you very much for the 6 months. Hope you're having a fabulous Sundat. We'll get you in there as well. He was 4-star at one point. He's based on form, so he actually went up to 4-star on loan because he'd scored loads of goals in the early stages of the season, so the game pumped him up to being 4 stars. He's not actually, though. When you look at his attributes, he's very good, but he's not on that level yet. It's just great that he's even in the conversation, really. Gonzalo for scouting every... yeah. Watch Soccer 8 later? No. I could not give a toss about Soccer 8. Oh, that's a shame. Is he even playing for Dingley? Yeah, no, I have zero interest in soccer. Man has actually never played a game in his entire career. I've loaned him out to Dingley and Sweetie at various times, and he's just never really played, which is a shame because I think he's actually quite good. I thought Dingley would be a chance for him to play, except no. But yeah, no, Soccer 8 is just not my vibe. If I wanted to watch poor quality football, I'd watch Fulham. All right, there you go. No, I knew it was still a thing just because you can't get away from the advertising for it. I can't remember where I saw the advertising specifically, but yeah. Don't know what I'm going to do later. I guess watch the F1 and the NASCAR. Read a book. This is full strength, or... Actually, this is whoever they want, really, isn't it? Except Garcia. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting about it. I'm actually playing, yeah. It's me and Jonathan Wilkes. Because he's a person that exists. It's because he's a right wing back. You can't play right wing back so well and fits in many systems. Potentially, yeah. He does. He hates charity. Haven't you heard? Right. YouTubers are like, no, I think that's more like the Sidemen charity match. It's usually, that's the thing, it's actually kind of worse because it's usually people that are just like, hey, they went on Love Island 7 years ago. It's like, right, cool. Like, I always watch the Sidemen charity match because I actually find that's, I don't know, there's something about that feels more wholesome and less corporate in a way. I know that it's not, but I like watching the Sidemen charity match because I feel like it's more supporting the YouTube scene, I guess. So Palacios had a hell of a game there. Just a 9-0 victory. Did Lacreme? Oh, Lacreme didn't start, did he? Henry's bagged 2 more. Right. Cool. I'll do. Palacio happy with that? Well, good. Oh, I keep getting him confused with Palacio. Did Sweetie get knocked out? Oh, for God's sake. What is it with our nation's teams and their inability to win cup matches? They lost... at least it's Hibernians they lost to and not someone like second tier. Parents like, right, yeah. It's not good enough to make me want to watch it. Get every Premier League games. Yeah, you're lucky. In fairness, I do thank South Africa because I often end up watching Fulham games on your broadcasts. I mean, I would never do such a thing. That would be silly and incredibly immoral. What? To steal something that I'm not legally allowed to pay for because you've decided not to let me. ICX, thank you very much for the 41 months. Holy God. Wouldn't steal a car. It's true. You wouldn't steal a policeman's hat. Then piss in it. Then return it to him. And then steal the hat again. Yeah, exactly. I just fly on her private jet. Oh, youth intake preview. Right, I'm going to pee break before we do... I'm going to preview the preview. But first I pee. So back in the sec chat. I don't believe we even did a pee break on the last stream, so I don't even have to update my thing. It's good stuff. Ibrahim bar. You know, normal things. Ah, Stephen Archery did that. That's a song request that's just playing right now. Wait, is he actually? Huh. Oh. Oh my god. Bloody hell. Even by our own abysmal standards, that is awful. Oh no, there's an F in there, and also... Well, the thing is, in the UK, one, it's expensive, but you don't even have access to it. I couldn't pay them if I wanted to. That's the thing. To make certain changes. Not easy. You could use match plans, potentially, but you still have to sort of... I think we'd have to go into the game still, potentially, and then sim it from inside the match. I don't know. I don't know. Do match plans work with instant result? I've never really investigated that much into match plans. Well, that was an absolute letdown. Christ. I don't know if I could even rightfully call the next stream youth intake at this point. I might just literally call it youth outtake. Because, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've never paid much attention to match plans, but I think like it's an area of the game that actually is... They do work with them. Oh, interesting. Because I know they pop up when you click it, but I've often wondered if... Yeah. If they make any difference. Often, I question this a lot with FM, whether certain things make any difference at all, or whether it's just there to make you think that it's doing something. Kind of like, you know, you're in the car with a toddler and you give them a steering wheel and pretend that they're driving, when in actuality, you are still driving. And I feel like sometimes that's FM. Right. Meta match plan. So, basically, I have dicked about with them in the past. Because there's a whole button here. So basically, you can create scenarios where you say, tickety-boo, because reasons. Or tickety-boo, so to speak. And then you add scenarios into it, like, so, losing by a goal and at any time, or second half, for example, right? And then you can change things like, that, for example, right? Allow substitutions. But the thing is, do touchline instructions. Oh, that's interesting. And then you could just add new ones in. But can you use match plans? How many can you create? As far as I know, you can create as many scenarios in your match plan as you like. Can you use these? You can import them. Automated shuffle throughout the game. Do you know? I think you could. But hang on, question. Can you use these in matches that you're managing, or is this only for instant result? That's my question. Or does it only count when you do it like that? I'm curious. I guess the only way we're going to find out. We've got to lose to Arsenal. We'll do our bloody best. Right, this has to be rotation heavily. So Perez is fine to start. We'll start Balaj as well. And... don't know, actually. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Oh, Kamga's nearly back again. System must have got bored of him. But isn't the base... True. And this is in the base game. Sorry, the match plan thing is in the base game, right? That's what they were designed for. Yeah, it's just weird because I've never seen them like... Huh, I mean, hey, it would certainly be funny to see how much stuff you could actually change with the match plans. And how much of the game you could automate solely with match plans and different scenarios like that, rather than having to make the same... Can you do stuff like, if X player has rating below X at Y time, make substitution? A first minute encourage. I don't think you can program shouts. You can't do that. Yeah, that would be sick if you could do that. I simply don't know, JCM. Knowledge of PC specifications is utterly dead at the moment. I'm trying to get back up again for when I have to build a new PC soon. But as yet, it is not there. Yeah, FM was an auto battle. Ah. You've not heard of Super Auto FM? Gah. Told you I could turn it into a roguelike. I'll find a way. This is how I will do it. Right, we'll get rid of Krustegg. We'll start Sauerschneeg. We'll start Paul, baby. Vieira, Birkelon, Fofana is fine. Gutierrez in goal is fine. Good. Right, Steam says, let's use match plan, shall we? Tickety-boo. Watch this, like, absolutely shit the bed. Because as if we're going to lose to Goodyear anyway. Because the only thing I put in there was if we were losing, it would change something. Yeah, it's just a part of the game that I feel like nobody pays attention to. And I suspect the reason for that is probably because it doesn't actually do anything useful. Chat. Not to be the bearer of bad news here, but we literally scored 5 goals in 12 minutes after falling behind against Goodyear, probably because the game threw them onto attacking. Now, I'm not saying that was the reason, but we did score 5 goals in the last, like, oh yeah, Panazio's hurt. That's not ideal. We were losing in the second half. We were. And it did actually do something. Now, how much of that was true? That's fascinating. Yeah, the game's like, to be fair, the game used to be like that. It would reward you in a little way. Is match plans the meta for Insta games? Oh, there's so much we could do with that. So many ifs and buts. Oh, God. You're fine. It wasn't our fault. I mean, it is absolutely hideous to see this happen. He's obviously, it's his turn on the timeshare, Mom. But it wasn't directly caused by one of our players. What was the change? The change was, if we're losing in the second half, move to attacking mentality. Yeah, that could really hurt them in Europe. Thankfully, they're actually doing the best in Europe right now. So at least they'll... It doesn't matter. I'm clutching at straws here, really, aren't I? He broke himself, exactly. Pardon me, it was his own fault for bringing a jet ski onto the pitch in the middle of the game. Play for set pieces in the match engine. I don't use it because I want us to rely on... The reason I don't like play for set pieces is because I find that it sometimes causes players to try to win throw-ins in stupid positions, when I'd rather them actually just keep playing the ball. And I feel like throw-ins are not that useful because it does still count them as set pieces. I wish there was a way that you could say play for corners or play for free kicks, but throw-ins also count. And that's what irks me about it. I've seen players often just kick the ball against like their opponent when on play for set pieces, just to try and win a throw-in in a position where they quite clearly had passing options on, which were way more fortuitous. But if you've got nothing else on in the game, and actually sometimes it can be quite useful. Fioriano have at least won a game now. We did get a youth preview, but we may as well not have done. It was all ease, every single one of them, without a fail. Yeah, true. Who else have Goodyear got? It's going to affect their league performances too. So strikers. Right. Okay. You lads had better hope that Siubuela Ngubane is... Do you know what? He's actually quite decent. He's solid. Useful for time wasting. True. Yeah, the only time I use it is time wasting. I always turn it... It's part of my time wasting strategy. Which actually makes me wonder, chat, we could automate my time wasting strategy. What is this nonsense? It could work. Look. We could say, such a strategy is winning by 1+ goals. There. Mentality. Cautious. Add instructions. Where are we? Okay, waste time. Shorter passing. And then what was the other one I do? Oh, play for set pieces. I'm sure it's right there. I'm just missing it. Play out defense. Am I missing it? Short passes, passing space, whip one in the box, hit early crosses, whip crosses. I think, well, 1+ goal means anything above that, right? Waste time. No, because I have a 2-stage time wasting strategy. Where the hell is... Am I missing it? High block, mid block, step up more, trigger press. Oh, it's all in here. Cool. So then I do that, but then I set another one, which I use at 90 minutes plus. Which is annoying that it doesn't have one for 90 minutes plus, but like when are we getting 10 minutes more stoppage time, I suppose. So that would also be cautious still. And then I set the same thing, but like more aggressive, so it's much shorter passing. What's the word I'm looking for here? I also want tempo. Oh, that's what I forgot to do on the other one. Tempo. Where is tempo? Oh, I could put slow pace down as well, actually. During extra time. What? Oh! Extra time. Sorry. No, that's extra time specifically. But we don't want extra time, because extra time isn't injury time, and there isn't one for injury time, so to me it has to be that. Because that's first half of extra time, and we wouldn't be doing this in extra time. It's weird that there isn't a designation specifically for injury time, but I assume I'll just have to use the 90 to 100 one, right? Tactical switch. Yeah, of course I could, but if I can automate it, it means I won't forget it. That's the genius. Watch this not work. Where the hell's it gone? So waste much more time. Ah, it's the tempos. That's the one I wanted. I wanted much lower tempo. Which I forgot to put on the other one. But I don't want much lower tempo. I want lower tempo, essentially. Lower tempo. There we go. Right. See. Be intriguing. A scouting and press continues. Yes, of course I am. My favourite parts. That means to lose the most extra time I've ever seen in FM was 10. And that was in my space video. We'll cover injury time. Oh, really? Ah. That's annoying. We'll try it out. Yeah, imagine that. We're losing in extra time in the final and it just starts time wasting and I can't figure out why. I feel like there's a lot that could be done with it. Because it sort of allows you to combat the fact that the AI are able to make much more changes than you more regularly. Just because it's all automated, right? As an option then. I think it's because... I'm not sure. I mean, that's obviously for extra time, but it's weird that it broke down into like 90 to 100. It's weird that it doesn't just say stoppage time. Starting a loan farm. Which season are you in? How good are the players you're trying to loan versus the clubs you're trying to loan them to? There's a lot of different factors that can go into it, but the first thing I want to know is like what year are you in of the save in terms of like season, I suppose. Perez and Reynoso. Wait, what? No. Padilla. God, I wish we had Pebbles back. Yeah, we used to have a tactic called Order 69 that we would execute in scenarios such as that. Yeah, so Carvalho's in. I don't like... I'm not convinced by Alberto. But we don't really have any other options right now because Kadri's not that. Kamga and Pebbles are both injured. Delgado's injured as well. Sawashnik sure as shit ain't that either. At least we can play a full line defense. Basically, what we're missing right now is Pebbles. If we had Pebbles, I think we'd be in a much better spot. But unfortunately, that injury has hobbled us a little bit. How badly is he going to be out? He's still going to be out for another... He's basically not back until after Christmas. Right. Arsenal at home. With our new strategy. You never see nosies. Let's see. Chat, we must hope. With your skin, you click instant result on the top of the page on the... Once you're actually into the match, like the choose your lineup part of the match, you can instant result it from there. Season 2. Favourite to win the top division by a wide margin. So you're only in Season 2, which is good. It's good to start the loan farm early. So that would indicate to me that it's weird that they're having this issue so quickly, though. Basically, the issue most likely now is that the players you're trying to loan are too good for the clubs you're trying to loan them to. The idea is that it will switch automatically in game should those criteria be met. And if you think about it, there's quite a lot that you can do with that. Were you to program it with a lot of different scenarios. It's just a question of you know, figuring out what those are and exactly what things you'd want in those scenarios. But we will see. So, for example, if we go a goal down in the second half, it should automatically switch our mentality for us. It did in that league game. Or, well, I say it did in the league game. We don't know if it did in that league game, but the fact that we scored 5 goals in the final 12 minutes of the game suggests that we might have done. We may have been a bit more leery at that point. This game has started exceedingly poorly as well. My God. I mean, are Arsenal good? Yeah. Goodish. But, like, what is this first half? Switch by possessions. I don't believe you can. I think it's mostly based on scorelines. So 35 minutes, no highlights. Just nobody's doing anything. Same as before, just nothing. Which is weird considering we're just playing the normal tactic here as well. Bloody hell. Oh, what's this one? China. Ah, yes, I've seen that. I had a player called Africa. I believe his name was. On my Red Star save, I had a guy called Africa. He was Brazilian. I remember selling him to PSG. Yeah, we played like shit here. I really think that without Pebbles in this team, we are, and Camgo, we are much, much worse. Yeah, I kind of agree with the goalkeeper on that one. This second half is going to, I think, mimic the exact same pattern as the Bayern one. Arsenal will just score a goal. We will fail to, and then they'll get a second one. And it will be a dumb goal. You can bet your ass on it. Padilla's actually having a... Oh, go on, please. A set-piece goal. Oh. Wait, that wasn't the same set-piece, was it? That looked like a different set-piece setup. Unless that was the variation on it, because there is a variation on it, I believe. On the attacking one, there's 2. So there's one with the come short and one with... Ah, yeah, so there's a near post one. Why did no one come short on it? Because he aimed up for the near post, which is fine, but there was no come short player when he did it, which was odd. Ah, dear. Joel, Jose Manuel, thank you very much for the follow. And Dan, thank you very much for the 12 bits. Hang on a minute. Padilla's throw!
Fiona!
Okay, there's the short corner player. How's he fucked that up? That was such a huge chance. Right, Alberto, back to Padilla. Oh! Wait, what? As if that's not a penalty. The amount of times those are given as penalties against us. Hello, James. That was a good chance for Padilla. How did we not get a penalty there? I mean, I think he personally won the ball, but it seems like those are always just given. Ooh. Nah, there's a space in the middle and he's going to find the pass. Oh, well defended, actually. Whoa, I wasn't surprised that went in as well. Obvious dive, yeah. In it. I've just grown accustomed to seeing those given. Apparently that only works one direction. But that was better from... Whoa, that was a... Anyone played a mark on Laycock there? We managed to come back into it a little bit, but we are playing appallingly. Again, apparently, Carvalho's had a shitter. Such is the new... We could put Perez there, maybe. Alberto needs to come off. And I think I'll try Delgado. Palacio and Krostev. Game's done that weird thing again. Who's done poorly? Ah, both of you. I see. Why didn't you say so? I might even try Sauerschnig. Kadri struggled again. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. Something about the players just seem to have stopped, like, playing. Basically. It seems that in the Champions League now they are just incapable of even playing. To even anywhere near their ability. Wow, what a chance. That's not the highlight, though, I don't think. Which does make me think that this is Arsenal's goal. But then we will find out if it works. If Arsenal were to score off this play. Right, can we get a touch? Oh, there we go. That's better. Oh, we give it away immediately. Excellent. Right, they're definitely going to score now then. Like, why would you... How would... Oh, fuck off. Okay, FM. So, the moment that Palacio lost the ball in the midfield there, we knew a goal was coming because he wins the ball off them and then just goes, no, how about I play this directly into their legs for no reason? Cool. Also, probably Like, what, why in a billion years would you be turning directly towards the... Danny scores from a tight angle as fuck. Right, let's see if it works. See if the match plan kicks in. Oh. God, this is infuriating to watch. Like, what is he doing there? Also, it didn't work. Also, why are we on balanced? Did I not set it to attacking? What? Hang on. Was that always unbalanced? I swear. Why have we been balanced the whole game, though? It's a positive one. Please don't be offside. Please don't be offside. Please don't be offside. Fuck me, it's offside. But I didn't touch it, did I? It switched to balance, but I didn't set it to balance. No assist. Oh, you're right. Get in. You're right, yeah, because it... Sorry, I always forget about the no assist when it hits the post, even though no one else is... Yeah. Right, so Delgado gets us the bailout goal there. War review. Is there still hope for us yet? Right, well, we've got more subs here, actually. And Padilla is dead, but... Padilla's been playing as the... Padilla was playing as the advanced forward. Friendly games? Absolutely not. Not at this stage in the save, no. No wonder that's not been linking up properly. He's been playing in the wrong position. Do you think the game is messing with other stuff because of the match plans? I do wonder if I've just, like, fucked us because of the match plan tests, but we'll see. Because we definitely have nothing that sets it to balanced, unless it just does that by default. I mean, we're going to get away with a draw, which at the end of the day actually is fair. Well, just about. We've got lucky, let's be honest. Yeah. Compared to your tactic. Right. So what we're saying is this is not my fault. Leaving this, someone will have learned a new PPM. Yeah, maybe we, like, give it a rest on the match... on the match plans. Because this tactic is positive, not balanced. So it's really weird that the game said it's about... I kind of want to test that further, though. Because we haven't got any more Champions League games, but we do have league games. We had a tough set of Champions League... God, today has not been good in the Champions League, has it? But that's a really important point. Because now, 2 wins after Christmas sends us to 14. Things is fine. We're not getting top 8 by any means, but... Good God. It switched to balance 15 minutes in. Right, that's what makes no sense to me, because nothing in the match plan had anything set to 15 minutes, did it? So why on earth would it change it to balanced at 15 minutes for the tactic? Right, I now understand why people don't use match plans. Because if the match plan doesn't follow the things you set in the match plan, why would you do that? Because I thought what it did is it removed your original tactic. How do you mean? Because I've still got mine. I think. Hopefully. No wonder we were playing so shit in the first half of that game. Especially. Ironically, it wasn't until we... Oh, it wasn't until we triggered the match plan that it actually started working. And we got the equaliser. Very fortuitously. Switch to another new hand on the list. Oh, God. That's catastrophic. Why would it do that? Also, did I start... Oh, my God, chat. It changed Padilla and Reynoso over. Because the issue was, Padilla was playing as the advanced forward, but I didn't start him there. The match plan switched him over. Yeah, no, we're never doing that again, ever. It makes your That's incredible. Hello, Sammy. That's wild. So it was. So what we're saying, chat, is it genuinely wasn't my fault. That's why. But the thing is, what else was it doing? For all we know, it was messing with our centre backs too. Why would it change that? I mean, I know the reason it would have done it is because it wanted them in their correct feet. But it's FM slot machines, yeah. It's literally a roguelike where you don't know what tactic you're gonna get. for the 5-1 game. We've got no way of telling about the 5-1 game because we can't see the individual stuff in the match. Yeah, so the only games that it would have technically triggered in is strategy roulette. The only games it would have triggered in would have been the Arsenal one and the Goodyear game where we won 5-1 after going a goal down. So I want to, because obviously we've got no more like Champions League games that we can play today anyway, so we might as well watch the next league game and see what happens. I want to keep an idea of what it's doing. Millie with the 42 months.
We've conquered all of Malta, we're never gonna stop. From Zaba down to Morster, we've beat the freaking lot. Amato and Archato, the fields of St. Paul's Bay. We are loyal supporters, and Sirens won't go away. Alley, alley, alley. Alley, alley, alley.
Oh, I was expecting more for some reason there. Thank you so much, Millie, for the 42 months. I actually don't want to add more stuff to it because I want to see what it does. Because the fact is, it's already doing shit that it shouldn't be doing. So I want to know, because the more stuff we add, the less chance it's got to wiggle. And I want to give it a bit of wiggle room to see what nonsense it's going to come up with in this game against Hibernians, which we're going to watch. Right, what we got here, though, this is crucial. Goodyear versus HJK. For us winning. Oh, yeah, we should be able to win the game anyway, just by virtue of the quality of the players. Sweetie hosting Newcastle, no chance. Hamron away at Tirana. Really, we should be getting wins for both Goodyear and Hamron. But I'm not confident about Goodyear now that they've lost Panazio. I'd settle for just the one. One win is all good, lads. Yeah, Sweetie will literally beat Newcastle and the others will both lose. I think Tirana might get something, which is concerning because that's the easiest one of the bunch. Changed the balance of 15 minutes. Oh, it changed at 3 minutes. How very weird. Goodyear with a 5-0 hammering. Hamron drew. And Sweetie lost. Hamron drew. But yeah, Goodyear just... That's how it's done, lads. Goodyear with a 5-0 clodding of HJK. Ungabane scores a hat-trick. Maybe they were holding him back this entire time, and turns out Panazio didn't need to be there. Because the new man, Gabane, with a hattie and a 69th minute goal. You'll love to see it. Good stuff. In the Conference League group stage, holy shit, who did they play to get there? Yes, what happened in this one here? Red card in the 43rd minute, which I'm suspecting is... What is this shit? I mean, that's... In fact, Hamron were lucky. This could have been worse. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. Oh, no, it's going to do that thing where it loads it and then I can see it. Hey, look, an even game goes our way. Sorry, or rather, a non-even game. Could we have a little bit of that? Yes, Hammer took the lead, and then Tirana just exploded in the second half. It's a guy called Dino Bless. Oh, that's the wrong team. Oh, yeah, Dino Bless. Great name. Oh, what was the link above? Having them turn on caused your assistant to start making all sorts of cursed substitutions that were nothing to do with the match plans. Is it still the case? Don't be fun of the hard way. They are still cursed. Right. So, probably don't... Yeah, this is what it... Maybe, chat, all along... Show tactic, yep. That's the one, and you can see it at the side panel as well. Maybe, chat, it wasn't so much that the AI teams are better than us. They just had better match plans. Have we considered that possibility? I guess the question then becomes, why are match plans even in the fucking game then? If they are not just useless, but worse than useless to the point where they actively harm you. Oh, dear. Delightful. Lewis Hamilton's son after his stint at Ferrari. Wild. Right. There is some spaghetti. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, deletes the match ball. Oh. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have experimented with that in a Champions League game. I guess I didn't expect that... Wow, Monaco have actually started winning now. See, we were the catalyst for that. Match plans. How are we doing coefficient-wise?
Do you know if there's a
9.1. So we're into the progress bar.
Very soon.
It's
They
just...
are building it now.
We're still 5th on the year, and I'm feeling like I'm complaining about how bad we're doing. And I kind of feel like we are still. Samwell, thank you for the follow. That's true. I'd like to report it as a bug right now. Oh, dear. Stats versus Newcastle. I imagine they were very much not in their favour somehow. Actually, watch them get really unlucky. They weren't super, like, honestly, also Terry Parry. That was kind of tight, actually. Only the balance and striker swap, unless it fucked with them but reverted them after. Yeah, so... But why those things? That's what I'm finding so bizarre about it. If you have it set to allow any time play stuff. True. I kind of want to do that. For the next game. That's the one thing I'm going to add. At any time, any player. I just want to see what it does. Unfortunately, you can't. Oh, I could just set it to draw. Yeah. Oh, I could make. Hang on. I could cover all the bases with that by drawing anytime, any player, and then. I think I know where it might have got it from, actually. Losing by 1 goal plus, allowed subs anytime, any player. Note here. When it makes these changes, it switches your mentality to balanced. So anytime... So, alright, I know what happened. The assistant swapped over Reynoso and Padilla without me telling him to, and that was when he then decided to change the mentality to balanced. Where would I drive past? Were you around today then, Sammy? I'm sorry I couldn't go to the pub with you today. Not same mentality. But bear in mind. Oh, you're fishing. Oh, fair. So I'll leave that on positive. We'll just check. Joth Taylor. Oh, is he a face in the game? I guess that does kind of make sense. So yeah, basically, obviously we didn't set those on those, but remember, the change, I reckon the change that triggered it to balance was him swapping the strikers over. And when he swapped the strikers over, he switched it to balanced. But obviously I couldn't control that because it wasn't an instruction I'd given him. What is with the injuries, bruh? Betting for a sec. No, we were experimenting with match plans and we've realised that they are the worst thing in the world. Like, legitimately. Maybe after famine and genocide. Although, famine, it's close. Match plans are up there. Yeah. It defaults. The fact that it defaults to whatever the hell it likes when he does something that you've not told him to do is crazy. Hey, Fatty McBig. But I guess we're going to find out. I guess I might have actually fixed it in a way by adding the substitutes thing in here because it's probably going to keep a more balanced approach to the tactic. We'll actually, no, I probably should deal with this, otherwise I'll forget. There'll be loads of players that don't get properly looked at. I thought his name was Ronnie Pickle then. Ronnie Pickling. What I will do, however, to make our lives a little bit easier. Born a keeper. Was he like good? Like, was he scouted? Hang on, what I'll do is why is it reset? I beg of you, FM. Oh, good. Lacarac, hang on. Before I acknowledge them, I'll sort him. Oh, this guy. Oh, yeah. Hot damn. Slipping on a pug. Far worse. Command of area is very nice. It's up there with paper cuts. Oh, 9 one-on-ones is a bit of a shitter, but who's he wanted by? Okay. In you come. He's another punchy fella. He's very punchy. My God. We'll take him. Sure. There we go. This guy called Dan Span. Where's old Daniel Spaniel? I'll be down here, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, there he is. Dan Span. Good. He's not bad either. In fact, someone would say he's better than that. He's obviously hugely expensive, but not a bad player at all. Right. Now what I'll do is get all those guys off, not off the list. They're already being scouted now, so they can go around again. These guys, I can't be asked to look through them right now properly because we've got this Hibernians thing to do, but I'll just scout them again. That way we get them back around the next time. Joe Schmo's Dutch cousin. A Dutch cousin in a Dutch oven. Right, let's go. It's incredible how well the team's actually rested up after that game, considering. Oh, I might have already clicked it. Yeah, I must have done. Christoph. All right. Cool. This one, actually, we're going to watch this one because I just want to see. And then we can send them to the bin forever. Basically. Omar Gomez is getting himself a substitute role. What could possibly go wrong? Well, I'm thinking he makes all our substitutes in the first, like, 5 seconds of the game, probably. Darn Spahn. I like it. It just sounds, for some reason, really country. Which is even better in a way. Okay. For some reason, I'm always used to hearing the Champions League music there. Okay. See what kind of nonsense he's going to pull on us. Keep an eye on the mentality if that randomly changes. Did he just shout? Or was that me? No, it was me. Chat, he's driving me nuts. I think I'm haunted. I've just mistaken my own shout for my manager. For my assistant manager, rather. He's already swapped them over. The first thing he did is he swapped them over. He's already been meddling with my midfield. Not midfield. Or actually, he might have been doing that too for all I know. He definitely swapped them over. He keeps moving Reynoso. Watch him now score with this strategy. What a save. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, he's left him this time. I want to see if there's any obvious, like, changes. I'm just watching, like, the screen at the bottom just to see if any players all of a sudden shuffle around. Oh, for goodness sake. Watch us now not win either. But thus far, he's not yet made any mad substitutions. But it is only 15 minutes in. Imagine if he actually swapped him again. That would be hilarious. If he actually overrode me in the middle of the game as well. Sorry, as if he hasn't already. So, some of the real faces. The last time I ran the Z-Gen thingy, for some reason it just didn't do it. And I don't know why, because everything was as normal. So I don't know why it hasn't taken to them. Basically, mum and dad are having a fight. And no one knows who to listen to. Carvalho with a goal. Yeah, where are these cursed substitutes I've heard so much about? At least we're winning. Oh, look at that, the knee slide. I feel like knee slides need to be way more regular in the match engine for celebrations, considering knee slide is like the most common celebration in football these days. But I feel like you don't see it that often. And I would know, given that I watched that match where my team scored 104 goals, and only one of which was celebrated with a knee slide. Kadri at AP does feel likely, doesn't it? That seems like where he'd be thinking. Irish dances, yeah. I want to see full-on breakdancing. I mean, we're playing reasonably well. Well, remember, I didn't even say tired players. I just said any players, which means he could do what he likes. Watch him make no substitutions. It was basically like full match, because essentially every highlight started with the kickoff. So it was like I was watching a full match, but I wasn't technically watching a full match. As if that's a penalty, but yet the one against Arsenal wasn't. But it actually, if anything, took longer than a full match, because I also had 26 minutes for stoppage time in the first half, which then took an extra longer period of time on top of that too. It took me about 2 hours, I think. They used to love halftime subs on instant result. It has got better, because it used to be that you could always tell when someone was using instant result on matches, because they'd make halftime substitutions. It was like 3 subs at halftime. In it. In it, though. What are we up to? That's been quite a good performance. Yeah, so I'm not going to make any subs in this game. I'm going to let my assistant make the subs and see if he actually chooses to make any at all, or whether he brings a goalkeeper on for Reynoso or something. Sometimes, Vaughan, when have I ever been known to make subs at inappropriate times? I bet you can't list a single time that that's happened. Perez is through. Ah. Hey, Maltese, go. It's not quite Maltese cow, but it's close. Oh, shit. Are we about to concede? Yes. Yes, we are. Yeah, no, I don't have to. With the power of automation, it can be done. Yeah, the work experience, boy. Here's the title of the video chat. I used AI to automate my match plans. No, you didn't exactly, Vaughn. You don't remember. That was COVID. You were ill. It's fine. Well, no substitutions yet. I mean, why am I even doing this? This is not my job. He hasn't made any subs yet. And he's kept Reynoso on the left. We're still on positive. Let's see if he listens to my time wasting in the final, like, 5 minutes as well. God, I do like not having to do anything, but at the same time, I quite like playing the game too. How far are we in Europe? We are in the group stages at the moment. So, it's been a bit of a weird day as far as results go on that one, unfortunately. But we are currently... I think we've got 8 points from our first 6 games, which is not very good. But our last 2 games after Christmas are against much weaker opponents, so we should get results. Although, if today's anything to go by, God knows what can happen with that. Maybe it's Phil Neville. Yeah, have we considered that it's Phil Neville doing this all? That would explain a lot, actually. How did that get through? Also, how did Reynoso miss that? I think he's just trying to get Perez to stat pad for a little bit. Right, it was a tight offside, apparently. Right, any substitutions? Any signs of a sub? Lahovi's had a brilliant game. Penalty and 2 assists. Wait, penalty and 1 assist, and he's on a 9.7. I'm also not seeing us scoring many set-piece goals, although, to be honest, chat, I suspect that my assistant's probably just turned off the set-pieces as well, as Reynoso now angles another one for 4. Okay. Solid. It's like we scored 2 goals in the first 20 minutes of that first game we tried with the new set-pieces. We haven't scored one since. That was months ago. How many set-pieces have we had today? We've had 10 corners. Haven't even seen one yet, from a highlight standpoint. I'm just looking for those green arrows to appear on the players. Multinational Aquarium. Are they? Is this a new sponsor? Oh, Christ. Right. I should know it wasn't their kits originally, to be honest. What's the betting? That he doesn't make any subs? And that because I've set the scenario for basically him to make subs whenever he likes, he's decided to make no subs to spite me. Get Pelican to delegate. That's what all managers do. Oh, God. Oh, dear. That has very much deflected. I think Guzman's on loan from us as well, isn't he? Oh, well, good for their morale, I suppose. Not that they need it. They're not in Europe. Yeah, literally. That Pingu meme. That's my assistant right now. We've been quite good at this game. Still on positive. Still no subs. Things on loan from us. Oh, no, I just say that because there's a 95% chance that any player that scores or plays against us in this game, or any game in this league, is on loan from us, given that we have 275 players out on loan. 99% of which are to other Maltese sides. Yeah, he's not making any subs, is he? He's also, you might note, not bothered to time waste either. Literally. He's not even engaged in my tactics. So, when I made that swap back, he's just started ignoring me after that. We're experimenting with match plan, son of a quiche, because we tested it, and it worked in a game, and then we tried to play it against Arsenal, and my assistant made changes that weren't in the match plan that basically cost us a chance at a good result, including swapping my strikers over after 2 minutes of the game, and me not realising until, like, the 80th minute. Yeah, it's like he's got angry at me when I swapped the strikers back. Right. Okay. And they never looked at match plans again. Now watch me not be able to take them off. Like, I remove it, but it's like mentoring, where it's always there, hanging over you like a spectre. At a feast, no doubt, where all spectres hang out. Oh yeah. Do you see he had less interest in joining PSG? Okay, maybe he's quite good. Why do I just thrash my arms? Because I'm so angry, Dan. Couldn't you see it from my voice? See it from my voice. Match plans are firmly on the list. The match plan of Damocles. Maybe what I did is I made so many changes to the match plan that became Theseus's match plan, and it was indistinguishable from what it was supposed to be. Oh, The match plan of Damocles. That is an enjoyable. Oh, I didn't get the extra clause. Oh well. New deal. 43. No, absolutely not, sir. He's basically got a 6-year contract. Why would I give him a new contract now? Right. Back we go. Yeah, so I definitely did start him in the right place. So back to match plans. Remove. Because God help me. Just in case. Remove. I don't want that affecting this as well somehow. Yes, so if someone wants to come up with a ridiculous importable match plan, I would be tempted to try it. I would have no qualms about that. As long as I'm not doing it in a Champions League game, I think I'd be okay. Good God, man. I was going to say, isn't there still some Conference League games? But of course, we don't have anyone in the Conference League. Wait, it's good shout, Dan. You never know. Oh. Also, what's this here? Oh, no. That might have been a mistake. Oh, shit, what am I doing? Use versus for it, but like... I'm worried. You know, I'm now concerned that button might be something we shouldn't have pressed. Yeah, but what if you trigger it without a match plan? Just imagine, like... Tactics I wonder. I don't know, but like it doesn't really matter. Like he shouldn't have much control. Like bear in mind, our assistant manager is actually insanely good. It's just, and he does well. He actually plays the system that we used to play. In his defense, I did sign him. Actually, no, I didn't. Weirdly, I'm fairly certain we were playing this system when I signed him up. He just happens to play the system that mimics the exact one we used to play. Space and physios, yeah, but it doesn't matter. Once you go over having one really good physio, there's no noticeable benefits to it, which is weird. Jar Jar, you say?
Fiona!
That name seems familiar to me. We'll have Jar Jar 2. Electric Boogaloo. Cool. Freddie Lockwood, thank you for the follow. Sit around a campfire singing Kumbaya for Town. We get Phil Brown, we're ready. Hang on, there's a guy called Angel Cheese. Oh, you had me going for a second there. Alec, thank you very much for the 10 months. How is your Sunday going, friend? Yeah, well, literally, once you got one sponge... Oh, that's what I'm going to do after stream. I'm going to have some of the sponge cake that Pog and I baked yesterday. That's right, chat, for those who missed it earlier. We did some baking yesterday.
It's good.
And it was really fun. And the cake actually tasted nice.
Very depressed.
Crazily. Maltese Goat, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, he's not great, is he? But he is Angel Cheese. Why would you bake sponges? Why wouldn't you bake sponges? How else are you going to get a sponge? And what is a recipe but a match plan for cooking? Yeah, the weird thing, though, is at no point during that baking process did all of a sudden I switch hands for no apparent reason. It's crazy. I didn't start time wasting during the last two minutes of it being in the oven. Never beat the allegations. It was a Victoria sponge. It literally was a Victoria sponge. Don't make me get it out the fridge. 3 minutes in, I didn't become bad. Halfway through, it just turned the oven down. I put the undo on 400. Oh, Jesus. Swap eggs for flour. It's fine. As long as you swap eggs for flour, but then flour for eggs, you're absolutely fine. Unless you get the measurements wrong. Just measure override your instructions. Well, that's what we were talking about. Oh, sorry. For some reason, I thought you were bringing it back to a really serious topic there, Ollie, and not still talking about baking. Who? Got the Sivan on loan? Yeah, exactly. Brother, we've just discussed this. Oh, shit. You have 6 years on your contract. Stop it. That's insane. I can't give you... any contract I give you will be shorter than the one you have. I mean, to be fair, baking... Get Pog back, do a bit of baking. Aye. Do you know what? It's actually more similar to, you know, when you do like a Tesco order or whatever for delivery and they substitute bread with chocolate, which happened to my mum once during COVID. That's almost like my assistant was doing there. Well, I did go a little bit Australian and don't know why. That's insane. Can't they not ask less than their current length? Yeah, the problem is, Vaughn, I can't trigger his contract extension clause. So normally this situation would actually be advantageous for us because we could basically get him on an even longer contract, but because he's got 2 years left on his deal, so I can't trigger his 3-year extension clause yet. Were I to be able to do that, that would be very funny to see what would actually happen there, because the worst he could, I wonder what they would do in that situation. So it's the last game of the Conference League. No one cares. How is actually going on? Wow, Podgriff's got no points. Has anyone got no points in the... No one's got no points in the Super Cup. That would be weird. Nope. Wow, Ajax are bottom of the Europa League. And it occurs to me, we didn't even look at the standings in the Europa League after that last round of fixtures. But it looks like we're going to be okay. Sweetie do need another point, but Goodyear are in bloody 4th. Oh yeah, Spurs are down there too, of course. The fact that Goodyear might get top 8 in the Europa is insane, some might say. And one more point, I think Hamron will be good. Sweetie also need one more point, but that goal difference is a little concerning. F24. They kind of do Kaiser Soze. So there is a new dynamic TV money thing, but unfortunately it still kind of doesn't work that well. It's better, but it's still shit. So we had to implement our own set of custom TV rules and all sorts of stuff like that to make a very specific custom database designed for building a nation. But no. The short answer is no. You're not suddenly going to find that when you're the second best nation in the world that you have a television deal that is worth any kind of money. You'll still have a television deal that's equivalent to that of like a 30th place league. So we created a better one. I want to say we, I mean Hadrian. I'm quite simply that puppet that people laugh at 3 times a week. That's me. I don't know what I'm doing this for. And such. Hello, Pog. How are you feeling, my love? I did see your messages. It's hard to respond because I'm working. 10 seasons deep. Yeah, it's not going to... Like, so it will get better over time, but the problem is the contracts are so long that it takes so long for there to be any updates. And then when it does update, it's not by a reasonable amount. So, yeah. Like, we do get our... Like every 5 years or so in this save, we get an update from the actual TV money stuff, and it's like, it's getting there. It's slightly better, but it would still only probably put us in like 30th place, whereas we're 8th in the coefficients and like 9th on rep. That's true. If they'd automated it with a match plan, none of this would have happened. This is the new mentoring, isn't it? Birkeland on the move. He's not though, is he? Although at some point he might be, just because of the money. We did it anyway, but at least they would have the chance, and you'd be surprised actually. Some of the transfer deals that Maltese sides have made in this save, as in non-loans, have actually been fairly astute. Like they've got, is it Tesic? This guy plays for Goodyear that they signed themselves. We had nothing to do with this. This guy, Uroš Tesic, 19 years old now. Like he's legitimately the kind of player that I'd be happy to sign. Now he does have really low aggression and bravery, and I think that's what holds him back. But some good players. Yeah, mentoring can sometimes accidentally work. Like, it's a broken clock that is right twice a day, whereas match plans are a broken clock because it's full of napalm. You know? At no point is it's not even distinguishable as a clock anymore. It's actually Hadrian, yeah. A stream plan? Oh, God. I dread to think. Ambrosio's a target. No, we kind of need him. If he's not going to go out on loan, we do kind of need him. Unless they offered moon money. I love that he's still only earning £950 a week. Sort themselves out. In Malta they will, yeah. But unfortunately, the reason they do well in Malta as well is because Hadrian, yet again, changed some of the transfer preferences to make it more realistic long term. Which is why our sides have slightly better signing choices. In their house. Yeah, exactly. It's like when people say tomato, tomato, but this is like tomato suspension bridge. The clock without the L. Hamron, stop dropping points. Although they are actually second now with basically a neutral goal difference. And Goodyear are down to 10th again. Wow, they've really... They're pouring all of their energy into the Europa League. We're going to have to throw a cup final again, aren't we? Although... Yeah, we may end up having to throw a cup... Wait, are we even in the cup anymore? Also, are Goodyear even in the cup anymore? That is a good question. They're just going to have to win the cup every year at this rate. Because, yeah, I know your sort. Stop moving him. Wait, we got Dingley in the cup. I didn't even see that. Good God. Right. At least we'll have Pebbles back after Christmas and then everything is going to be okay. So, instant result. Do we want to use a match? But watch it. Imagine if it said tickety-boo in there. We'd be in all sorts of peril. What exactly are you looking for, Blitz? If you're looking for the latest version of the Malta database, we actually don't have a command in chat for it yet, I don't think. Or if we do, I'm not sure what it is. It is, however, in the Discord, as well as linked in the description to the latest YouTube video on this. English League TV. No, absolutely not, yeah. That was all I was wanting, because sometimes when I bring it up last save, you'd get people be like, well, of course it's not going to have English TV money or that kind of level. It's only been that league for a little while. I was like, yeah, of course. That's not what I mean, though. But if I'm like the second best league in Europe and have been for 5 years, the interest in that league would have reached a point where at least it would be getting like 6th or 7th best television money, maybe higher. Pelini's off. Really? That suddenly swung around. That's... I just didn't want to hear that today. Oh, there is a Mediafire link for the new one now. Let me grab it. Because I had to make it... I had to get a Mediafire link for it when I was putting in the description of the last video. So if I can just find the damn thing. Might even be quicker to look at my own video, to be honest. £45 million fee. That's absolutely... That is... I mean... Why is it so cheap? He's literally... We were getting more bid... The bids were bigger last summer and he's got a new contract which is therefore longer. Why on earth would it be so cheap? That's absolutely ridiculous. Well, to be fair, we are a club run by clowns, so there is an element of that. Yeah, it's in the last version, the last recap. Yeah, I can't find it in my Mediafire folder. It's in the description to it. But that does sound like us. Oh, well, relegation announced, I guess. Tony Claw. Yeah, I mean, he's a clown. I do like seeing this, though. I think it's only a matter of time, I think, before he pushes in. And it feels like at some point we could maybe get a big sale for someone like Juzanovic, Kadri, or Paez. But I guess don't do it unless you need to, right? That's an absolute derisory. We were getting quoted like 60 million last summer, so what's changed? And why are we so willing to sell? Yeah, the thing is, Blackjack, I wouldn't be surprised either if we did exactly that. Good to lose again, right? European money. Exactly, yeah. You just want to see some kind of progress and some kind of progression, you know? Old, though. Alright, well then, why do they want it then? What I mean is that can't be a negative. If he's so sought after by them, then presumably they wouldn't want him for the same reason that he'd then be cheaper, right? Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Tony Khan, the clown. National team getting on. They're playing in the, what's it called? The Nations League at the moment, and it actually did survive in Group C this time around for the first time, because we were watching their games. I don't think they've got any more matches to play yet. No, they don't have any more. Oh, yeah, there we go. Portugal, Switzerland. Ooh. Tell you what. That feels intriguing. Did they get any... No, they stayed at 131st in the world at the moment. But they're getting there, slowly. Giroud. Oh, yeah, no, much better in this save. On account of all the players that have now declared over for them. Yeah, I would suck if we lost him for that amount of money as well, because it's just like, why at that point? Why are we even letting that happen? Like, he's got a contract. Why are we letting them have him for that cheap? Like, if they gave us like 80 million, but like, fair enough, you know what, whatever. That's fine. But 30, at that point, it's just like, okay. European ranking. For the nation, we are, technically at the moment, we're 8th overall, but at the moment, we're actually 7th, like, provisionally this season, provided we stay ahead of the Dutch. Unless they've had an insane time of it. What's a Croatia on? Holy Christ. I want to investigate what the hell Croatia are up to. They've got 11 points in December. Thankfully, they're nowhere near us, but they ain't that far off. Actually, they're quite far off, but yeah, we're still fairly close. Rijeka must be doing bits. So, are Zagreb... Oh my god, Zagreb are 8th in the Champions League. So there's that. So they're getting some big boy money up there. UEL. Are they all in the Conference League? Have they got like 4 teams in the Conference League? That's the Champions League, Matt. Rijeka are killing it. Osijek are also doing quite well. Is it... like, they've done well. It just seems like they have an awful lot of points considering that. Now, their dilution must still be fairly extreme, because they're 13th. Yeah, where was Hajduk? I think Hajduk are in there somewhere, actually. I might have just missed them. We can check. There might have been a lot of qualifiers, too. Remember, qualifiers do give less points, but yeah, they're getting... They've got 5 teams in Europe. So they would have had to play some qualifiers, for sure. But bear in mind, for example, right, they're going the same round of the Conference League, but they would have had to play some qualifiers, but they are worth less. Fair. I mean, they'll fall off, but that's still a hell of a season. Yeah, they went from 8 to 11 in one day. Like, what the hell? How is that even possible? Because they're getting 0.4 for a win. Oh, wait. No, it still doesn't make any sense. Because even if they'd... You get bonus points for winning the Conference League, but they didn't get into the top 3. You only get points for the top 3 spots there. Did they all, like, win their last match day or something? They drew. Okay. 2 rounds in the Conference League. Yeah, but remember, 2 rounds in the Conference League is not a huge amount. And also the qualifiers are halved. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it's interesting how many points they've got. It's an awful lot considering the number of teams that... Oh, good. The takeover's fallen through again. We're getting Lakarak. Let me just check the teams page so we can see where they're actually at. So, Rijeka are through. Osijek are through and Varaždin are out. So they did lose a team. They had Osijek in the Europa League, so they had no one else in the Europa League. And in the Champions League, they had Dinamo Zagreb. Am I missing a team here? Surely that's 4. Weren't they having 5 teams? So they're 13th, which means they should be getting 5 teams in Europe. They should have an extra Champions League team. Where's Croatia's extra Champions League team? 5 teams next season. Oh, yeah, right. True. Maybe... maybe they're only getting 40... But they've had to gain a lot of ground then. They must have been 16th before. Because they had a good season last season too, didn't they? Yes, you look, they had an 11-point year last year too. So yeah, they were below top 16. That makes sense. They're all still operating as if they've got 4 teams in Europe. So they're actually getting 0.5 for a win. And they're actually winning. So fair play. Still crazy that they're getting that many points, considering they essentially are operating with only 3 teams in Europe, because Varaždin obviously aren't playing in Europe. Who? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they've absolutely smashed it. They're doing pretty well considering they essentially just have the 3 sides. But I think what's really helping is Dinamo Zagreb winning games in the Champions League for them as well. Because usually they're, like... They'll sometimes scrape into the knockouts, but, like, in, like, the 20-plus kind of range, rather than being as good as they have been. We probably need to check the old scouting. Because we've got, like, a full month, and I don't think we've actually looked at this. That's the one downside, I think, about this type of scouting, is that sometimes you do accidentally just forget that you need to look at it. Although there does appear to be a really lovely little batch of players here. And any promising peoples? Yes. In fact, quite a lot of them, in fact. Any interesting nationalities? There's a Colombian guy there. Calixto De Caro. Good name. There's a cheap Valencia lad. Oh. This guy here. Pina. Yeah, he's 16, though. Which means the reason he's cheap is probably because he's 16, so we wouldn't be able to realistically get him at this age, I don't think. Okay, we would. Never mind. Although apparently we can get this guy too. Was there another guy at Ferenc? Oh, right there, literally. Is actually above him. Wait, was he above him before? Watch him say no now. Yeah, he might be worth it. Just on a punt. Provided they don't... Whoa. Ah, fuck it, why not? How are you getting on that view? Oh, you just had it. It's just a column that you can add to any view. Don't know how well that's actually going to work. Oh wow, there's a God, that is a terrifying combination. Turkish and Club Brugge, just incredible. I don't know, it's not. Yeah, no, it's just something we were trying out from earlier, from an idea that Chaser had. The Bahia lad. Yeah, we might as well look at these guys anyway. 6'4", 15 jumping reach, 14 heading, 15 tower. Oh, right, this right here. This is what I like to see out of a centre back. His one weakness is, in terms of the things that I really like, other than his pace probably, is the thing we can improve the easiest. Aggression's a little low. He's got quite nice tents. Like, his tent poles are maybe dipping a bit in the middle, but that's the bit we can stick the big pole up and then it puts the whole thing together. The big top, if you will. Making a Magic Club in F23, didn't try F24, making a talent carousel. Yeah, pretty much. It has to be talent carousel. It's the only way to do it, I would say. There could be a bit of Anchorman. Work rate's pretty solid on him too, which I like. So showing about this, he's maybe not quite got the. Then again, he's only 16. His physicals will improve. I like him. He's intriguing. And then what a great name, Axel Halen. He sounds like the lead singer in a hair metal band, and I'm not just saying that because of. In fact, I'm not just saying that because Halen, but also Axel Halen. He's proper overpriced Belgian territory. Put the overpriced Belgian down. Okay, I've done it. I'll step away from the overpriced Belgian. Although we will have him. Ah, shit. Should have got the extra clause in there. Particularly as he's 17, so I'm only going to be able to hit him with a 3x3 here. But that's okay. Yeah, a bit of Van Rose. Okay, Midtjylland. Oh, perfect time for Midtjylland, actually. We'll have a look while we're here. Bengtsson is still intriguing. Plays for Midtjylland. Does play for Denmark too. Oh. The double name definitely adds to his value, no doubt. Keen on signing Kadri. At least I do like the values are at least somewhat staying relatively high between windows now. They're not quite to the levels they should be, maybe. But actually, no, I think that does make sense. Reynolds has got 12. It's not as many as I'd like. Padilla also is 6 and 4. Isn't tremendous. But this is right here about Perez. He's underperforming his XG again. This man is just useless. Lacrimi's actually our top assistant this season. Pushing the game is what we do. Hence the, well, I would say, how many is that, chat? 275. Oh, we actually got bang on. We've got 275 players out on loan. I think that's right, isn't it? Yeah. Has he still got his 5-star? He does. Although he's dropped a little bit on the ability side of things, as has Pereira, because he's still only got 12 goals. Oh, he's caught up in Roy now, at least. I don't think PKN's going to be back from his timeshare for handshaking season. Oh, no worries, enthusiasm. What's the exam? I hope it goes well. So that clearly says 90. I know, you've been lied to. I'm sorry. All this time I've been lying to you. Speak. Wait, oh god, Hadrian's seen a thing. That's always either terrifying or we're about to be amazed. Good just oh, they didn't. This is the exact same thing that happened to Hamren last year, where they sacked the guy that was doing really well with them in Europe because they were doing poorly in the league. Yes, they got rid of Jose. Alright. Unfortunately, we are out of spots. On the plus side, though, yeah, he'll just be in the pool now. You're right. Yeah, true. He can just... His feet are going to go all wrinkly. But other than that, the one thing I do want to see, though, is who the favourite is for the job, though. Yeah, good point. Imagine if he looked there and he had no longer used his loan market. Qualified barrister. Oh, damn. I mean, I'll have you know, I did half of a law degree. So hey, we're basically the same. Yeah, I want to see who the favourite is, because I bet you it's one of our guys. It's the guy I brought in literally this summer, Mikhail Shevchik. They're just going to go for a different loan farm, dude. Take him. And the best thing is, we could just bring Cordoba back into the team again. That's another one of our... So yeah, hopefully they do take him. Which makes me think, can I do a live test of the thing that got the Hamron loans? Yeah, I'm glad you were thinking the same thing as me, Hadrian. Will it work again? Do we really not have that many? Shit, we really don't have that many loans. Oh, hang on, unavailable. Oh, they're also in the loan. There we go. Phew. Okay, there we go. That's more like it. I don't think I'll be able to offer these guys all out, will I? Oh, I can. Okay, not Henry. I really need to remove him from that. While I've done that, I'm just going to quickly not offer Henry out. I don't want him appearing in there. I can't remember why he was on there. There we go. Right. Okay, let's see if this works. Because this is what happened when Hamron sacked their manager. They sacked the guy around the same time of year. I was just offering players out for loan, because it's what I do, before the window even opens. And they just bid for everybody, because they were bringing in a guy. Let's see. It might be too late. Actually, there's enough days in between. I think this could work. Either that or I just hit the perfect... But Hadrian, when I sent you the save file, were you able to recreate what I'd done? Oh, of course you were, yeah. Pebbles is back, which is great. What I want to see is just a shitload of these. Yeah. No, you can offer loan players out before the window opens. That's literally what I did. That's how Hamron got all those bids in. They were putting in the bids before the window opened. They were pre-bidding. That you can actually get, I find, a lot of players at this exact time. Mother of God, that's a lot of players. Also, who are you? Wait, you don't have a work permit? Screw you, Denmark. Hi. Just, you know. Why not? They might not let me do this, but we'll see. You know what? Just to get that over the line so we can focus on what we were doing. But it would be rude not to. They'll probably offer him a new deal, but they might not be able to because of the... Is there anyone that really needs a new contract? Still not sure on Alberto. Oh, yeah, that's him, isn't it? Right. Got confused. Oh, Christ. Why'd you have to have a game today? God damn it. We know if it's going to work because we should get the information about the loans quite quickly. It was before the window had opened that I actually got the bids in. Okay. I'll just play whoever for this. We've got loads of time. There's no more, like, European games for ages yet. Pebble, no, Pebble still ain't fit to play yet. It's a shame having to play Badia a bit deeper. Need to make a new save file at some point. Well, actually, we've already gone over 2 o'clock, but I do want to see us at least get to this. The double trek. It is double trek, yes. Oh, wow. Okay, that's more like it. Reynoso with 4. Padilla. We score 7 goals, and Perez is just like... Maybe it's just the name. If he could finish 16th here, he would. Isn't that going low from us? Cool, we take that. 112 hours at every transfer window. Yeah, we kind of do that. We'll have streams where I barely ever press continue. That is not good. He might just about make it back for our next Champions League game. I mean, honestly, things like the double trek might honestly be part of the reason that we struggle a bit. Like, this is the sort of thing we may have to look at when we try to build that other tactical approach. It doesn't look like Goodyear are going to be forthcoming with loan offers. It appears, thus far anyway, no one wants a new contract. No, it's because of interest from elsewhere, but Brady, you're not going to buy in. Come on. It's certainly different, but sometimes different isn't always a good thing. Jonathan Monster now off to Notts County, potentially. I think Khalifa was one of the guys from the I need to clean up that shortlist, actually. It was all those players we released a few years ago. I keep randomly getting mentions from them. I also need to just quickly check the Patreon shortlist to make sure no one was getting released here, so we need to pick up. Oh, I think someone has gone, actually. There's a few clubless people here, but unfortunately they're people I can't do much about. I've tried bringing in Callum Charles, and I think he's probably going to retire. Contract expires. Yeah, so actually Saz is about to not retire, but he's about to expire. We'll check that. I should get Braitherblick there too. Oh, that's new players, isn't it? God damn it, man. Ooh. Oh, it's a freebie. Hello. Manuel Molina of FC Emmen. Be rude not to. Especially for those kind of wages. Youngster, perfect. National teams. It's boring and distracting. No, that's exactly it. That's always my answer with national teams is national team management in FM is boring because the mode has got so little to it, and it's distracting from the actual save, which is good. Or rather, it distracts from the fun of the actual save, and it makes things really slow as well. Just picking squads and shit, right? And also managing the national team in the save like this is pointless anyway because the youth rating ain't going to change, is it? I'd be amazed if that Malta's youth rating in this save changes by even a single point. I wouldn't be surprised if it went down. And it makes it yeah. Then again, so does having a squad of like 300 players. Mikey Moore, yeah, he's quite young in real life, isn't he? There we go. Goodyear have come in for him. He's now on Golden Boy. The game really does want me to sign Alexander Benson, doesn't it? Like, really, really badly. So, Goodyear have approached Shevchik. I definitely did offer these guys out, right? I didn't just, like, press the wrong button. Wait, hang on. I mean, there's a lot of wanted logos here. But why are they not... Oh, no, it hasn't gone through yet, technically. None of them wanted by Goodyear, weirdly. Youth national team for unemployed save. It's not something that's ever really appealed to me, but I can see why you might want to do... Ah, they hit us with this. They trapped us. Yeah, we've got a lot of players joining. I think it maybe was the... But remember, like, Goodyear are Europa League and doing well in it, but I guess the game doesn't really have the nuance for that kind of stuff, perhaps. Because it's handshake day, where loads of randos that I just signed up for, well, rando reasons are going to be joining us. We might as well have a look. Link is... Oh, they've actually made an approach. Nice. Might as well see if we're linked to anyone interesting. Gregolan. We definitely looked at this guy and decided not in the end before, did we not? Linked with Hamron. Oh, no, that's... Wait, moved from Swans to Goodyear. Constanti. See, these are not bad signings. And Hamron are after Song Chang-soo. 28. Stop sounding so old, but... Could be half-star reputation. Jeez, that does suck. It's willing to sign immediately. Would he just cancel their extension clause? No. I think the way the game works is in terms of like the priority list, I think it would still it would still just trigger it anyway. I've very rarely, if they have a clause, they will almost always trigger it. I'm not sure how they do that if he hasn't got a work permit. Oh, I love that it is actually counting. Right, I'll let him sort that in a minute. So, new guys joining us before we get off today. Juan Pablo Paz. Oh! Yeah, that was my worry about players like Paz. That he was going to be all CA and no vibes. But he's here, nevertheless. That's a lot of money for someone with no potential. Ibrahim and Yang. Oh, yeah, these are the guys from Generation Foot as well. Ariel Alvarez. A lot of money, but I genuinely think he's a relatively okay player. Will never play for us. And Bodgy as well. Force players out loan. For free and they just don't want him. Yeah, but you've sort of answered your own question there, Bob. The reason they don't want him is because they don't believe he would want to sign for them. Because obviously, Yamal would not want to sign for Shamrock Rovers in real life, would he? So that's the reason it doesn't work. You have to offer them players that they will actually be willing to sign. As in, realistic signings for the club, according to the game. That's the reason they won't go. And Bodgy... Yeah, Mercenary as well. Talent, yeah. Oh, C+. Okay. He's not bad for 160k. Jose Otavio, who are you? I looked through some... I set the Brazilian thing to like 100,000, and I wanted to see if there were any players with really cheap release clauses that had come through at big sides. There was him, who was 84 grand, which I thought, he's not that good, but 84 grand. it's worth a punt with Botafogo, right? And who else was it? There was another one, I swear. I think it was called like Reba or something. Robbie Cowan. It's not great, is he? What else we got? Lacarac. Whether they like it or not. Oh, no, fair enough. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, play the game however you like. Oh, 5 stars. Okay, maybe we might have genuinely got a real quality keeper here who wants to punch everything. Sure. That's a nice punt. Moreros was the youngster from Ferenc. Jerez was the midfielder that we signed alongside the Barcelona guy, and honestly, I think he's better. How's yours going, Scouts? For Gibraltar sounds insanely tough. Steve Niebuhr? I'm disappointed because Feyenoord. He's only 16, so we can't even loan him at the moment. Armin. Oh, yeah, this is one of the random Armenian guys. He had caps. I think he's actually got something about him. His attributes look solid. I think there was another Armenian in here as well. Nana Roberts, of course. Speaking of Gibraltar, there she is with her 4 caps. Georges Kouakou, random Ivorian dude, has much less potential than he looked, but such is life. Nolan Bewley. Oh, yeah, he's the graph shot dude. Any more? God, there is more. Eurico Lewis. Do you know what? For free, I thought he'd have worse potential than that, and his value's decent, which is okay. I thought he would be worse than that, so we'll take it. And last one is another Armenian dude who, again, solid value. I like him. I mean, I don't really like him. He's never going to play for us, but why has he got such high value? Like, if you ask me... I think I might have clicked the wrong button, Hadrian. Why is this guy, who is an Armenian international, 18 years old, right, worth 120k when he has these attributes? But this guy, who I would say is emphatically worse, is worth 7 million quid. Doesn't have any international caps. World reputation is 5 like grey stars, and this guy here is what? 1/2 star. I don't get why. But this makes me wonder, because you remember someone said, like, some of these players you can tell when they get massive, when they're worth massive value, that they've actually got higher PA than you think they do. I wonder if this is an example of that, potentially, where maybe he's just got a higher PA and the game kind of knows that, so it's trying to assign him a higher value. Has he got higher value? Has he got higher wages? 875 grand. Sorry, 875 pound. 2.4k. Wow, I paid a lot of money for him. Jesus. It could be that, but it can't be. To me, him being on 3 times the money isn't going to make him, what, 80 times more valuable? One a free transfer, one a paid transfer. Maybe. True. Keep an eye on these two. Like, we'll watch how they pan out over the course of their careers, and not that we'll get a huge idea of it, but if we come back in like 6 months' time and find that this guy's actually got more potential than we thought, then yeah. I think having regions, having races makes you connect with the... yeah, honestly, no, but it's just nice that they've got proper faces, to be honest. It could be the screwed on values thing, yeah, true. Worst players are negative consistencies. I often pass on them even if they're top talents. Then, my friend, you are missing out on half the players in the game. I'm sorry to tell you. If you sign a player who's like 18 and they've got bad consistency, then... Sorry, if you refuse to sign a player who's like 18 and has bad consistency, then you're lost, frankly. Because by the time he's 25, he'll have green consistency. Most players will at that point. Not all players, but a lot of them will. If they've got reasonable personalities, then most of them will get decent consistency by the time they're 25, 26. Some of them have very good consistency. I've had, yeah. You'd think they'd improve. You'd hope they would, right? Also, why is there suddenly... I was hoping there was a lot of loan offers, but it doesn't appear to be the case. Right, I'm going to try and deal with all that and get us to the next one for Tuesday's stream. Oh, because I just feel like some of these players, like for example, same with Eurico Luis. He looks solid, but did we pay for him? I didn't pay for him. But yeah, he's worth 10 million. He's only on £130 a week. Say they mostly don't change. Then I would say you're incorrect. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. But feel free to disagree. I'm just saying that in my experience, that is emphatically not true. Most players gain consistency with age. I would say overwhelmingly most players do. But at the end of the day, play the game the way you like. I'm just saying, if you don't sign players that are 18 because they've got bad consistency, then you're going to miss out on shitloads of world-class talent. Can I even recall him? I can't recall him, unfortunately. Yeah, that's what I mean. Matter of me not noticing. I don't know, but how would you be not noticing because you weren't signing them? So how would you notice that they had better consistency 10 years later if you weren't signing the player in the first place? Is what I mean. So, but hey, end of the day, play the game the way you like. I'm just saying that maybe you'd be missing out on some quality players by not signing a guy because they're bad consistency when they're young. We've had loads of players that have come in with like, I tend to like if they've got dark red consistency, I'm like, yeah, we'll try and recall him. Be curious to see if his value changes when he comes back potentially. Anyway, I'll save it there. Clearing out my existing channel. Fair enough, yeah. Oh dear. So, I shall return on Tuesday. Hopefully we can have better success in the Champions League, because today was just weird. But I think that's why we are going to need that another tactical idea, perhaps, that is maybe a little bit more us not playing meme roles as much. Although I feel like a Trek can still work. But maybe we could like revert to something a bit more like meat and gravy, but without playing a 4-4-3 gegenpress. Call me Dingo. Thank you very much for the follow. Ah, shit, I'm sorry. I forgot to do the Mikey Moore lookup. I will keep that in there, or I can do it next time as well. Building, yeah. When is that stream? That it'll be Tuesday at 11 a.m. Bear in mind as well, a player doesn't have to have the consistency to be a good player, but it does help.
Take off the Pope hat.
And you can always sell them, yeah, exactly. So, let me find someone to raid on this fine. Actually, I don't know what the weather's like. It was gorgeous this morning, but it might be crap weather now for all I know. What we got this afternoon? We did Gavin last. No, we didn't do Gavin last, did we? I sometimes raid. There we go. I often raid Salty on Sundays. You know, on Wednesdays we wear red. On Sundays we raid Salty. You'll love to see it. So yeah, I will see you guys on Tuesday. For those of you who are new and have dropped by today, firstly, drop a follow. I'd appreciate that. I'll be back on Tuesday at 11 a.m. UK time. And we're not changing the schedule for the Euros, as it turns out it didn't conflict in any way. I just thought it'd do. Dane, thank you very much for the follow as well. I'm going to send you lovely people over to Salty. I'm going to probably have a nice slice of Victoria sponge cake to really be more Fulham than is physically imaginable. Might even have a cheese board later. Don't know. See where the day takes me. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the